Ominous clouds. Do I have to hit a button? Ooh, tourist, raider, or survivalist. I'll go raider for now because I have a lot of Splatoon experience, but I don't know how much of it is going to apply to like looter shooters. So I'll go with the default, and if I suck, we can go down to tourist, and if I'm craving a challenge, we can go up to survivalist. Also, hello Nick, hello Lamb, hello Nashoba. How you guys all doing today? It is a lovely Thursday for me. Lovely because Splatoon. There is a neat little rumble there. By the way, if the game is too loud at all, please let me know. Technical tonics. You're angry, Nishoba, because you've been robbed and I'm taking the thief side. Have you considered your dog is really fucking cute? And I can't blame your dog for just taking something that's been left out. Obviously, you don't value it enough if you're not protecting it from your dog. Oh, that's not good. This is normal? Well, I mean, like, I guess a gold pillar of light shooting into the sky and causing a storm is not the weirdest thing that's happened in Splatoon. That's correct. Oh, that's definitely not good. Weird to think of a single player only Splatoon, but it seems like it could be cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I really hope that they keep branching out like this. Alright, the mechanic is us, if you haven't been able to figure that out, with the having no, like, visible face or hair and stuff until just now. Alright. No, go back, go back. Okay, you know what, this is fine. Let's see, hairstyles. We've already been shown this in like pre-release footage. I do like the little hook there, it's cute. The cord ties for the braids are also cute. Oh my god, this one has a rubber ducky in it! Apparently the Octoling hairstyles are really cute this time around. But me personally, I'm probably gonna stick to maybe just the default one for the female Inkling. I guess like I shouldn't be saying female Inkling because it's how you want to look. So the more like femme leaning hairstyle. I really like that hook there. It's nice and shiny. I like the look of the thicker brows. It's very distinctive. Styling your complexion. I really like the default tan that the character comes with. It makes so much sense for being stuck on an island, you know? And then I think the freckles are really cute too. Like normally I try to customize my squid to like whatever I think is the cutest at the time, but I don't know, like a lot of the default options are calling to me. Maybe I'm basic. Ooh, very important question. Eyes. I know our hair color is gonna change a lot, but the eyes stay static, so what's the best eye color to go with most inks? I don't know. Do I just be basic and go with like the pink and green? Like everybody uses this because it's so pretty. For now, I think I'll go with the pink. Like, I think technically the pupils on the inkling eyes look better with the regular black. But ooh, pink, it's pretty. Welcome in, Randomist. How you doing today? Sometimes the default options just look really nice. They do. Yeah, that means they're well designed. Getting right into it. Post-month time skip deep cut. They're so fucking cute. Oh, I guess I should be reading this, huh? Even though they have the, like, inkling voice noises, it'd make more sense for me to read it, huh? Aw, jeez. What's a good voice for Shiver? I've never thought about this because I'm just so used to listening to, like, the inkling and octoling noises and going, like, yeah, that's their voice. Oh, wow. Maybe something like, well, this marks day 31 since our crash landing. What's on the agenda? We already made a lounge and an open space for exercise. What else do we need? Oh, duh! We don't have an arcade yet.
Hey! I got next! Hey! Wait, no, now's not the time for games. We're stranded in the middle of nowhere.
Are we now? I can never tell when you're being sarcastic.
Hey, come on, guys. We really gotta get back to Splatsville. Hey, but here you are doing nothing but making our base comfier.
My bad! Just wasn't expecting our ace pilot to also be a top-notch mechanic. From ships to cranes, you name it, the mechanic can build it. And I guess I got carried away with the requests. And be that as it may, our break is running a bit long. We should start making plans to get home. Yeah, and plan A is to make the hideout ship move, right?
Hey, easier said than done. I still don't know why we made it so big.
Ah, if only Master were here, we could have him tow us. So, mechanic, I'm sure building a doodad to move the hideout ship would be a snap for you, right?
A request like that is probably gonna need a bunch more materials, though.
Materials, you say? I wouldn't know where to begin. Sounds like another job for a good old mechanic. Yeah, could be. Sorry to dump it all on you, mechanic, but could you scrounge up some materials for us?
Hey! If you're leaving the hideout ship, make sure to take a walkie-talkie.
Look at that. Our first look at the islands. Very basic. This is going to be our tutorial level, I'm certain. Hello! Hello! You hearing me? Hey, mechanic, do you read me? Connection secured. Now go get us some resources.
Hey, and don't fall in the ocean while you're at it.
I see something shiny already. We might have a use for that thing, so go grab it. For those who are unaware, oh, I'm not allowed to even move right now. Anyway, So this is your baseline view. Press Y to return to this view anytime. Whoosh. Like shards as you move forward. So just if you're curious what happens when you walk into the water. Ow! They've kept over some of the DLC stuff where you have like a barrier that shoots you up and lets you get back on land. And if you go in again, you respawn. Mysterious shard obtained. You can still shoot as you normally would. I'm going to be using the controls, the motion sensor, because I like them. We can still become a squid in our own ink and regenerate ink that way. It appears that shooting the crystals does pick them up, like other stuff that happened in the Splatoon 1 multiplayer. I think like it's every multiplayer in the game has let you like pick up stuff with your ink if it wasn't like a physical like key, I guess. Resources are collectible with ink. What are those? Eh? They look kind of like bombs, but they're disappearing. We can jump as usual. All of this plays like base Splatoon 3. Find it funny that one of the first Splatfests had to do with survival, now here we are. Yeah, they were probably setting up for this. Wow. They have used Splatfest before to determine like either the aesthetics or like the direction of story. Like Callie versus Marie in Splatoon 1 determined like which girl was gonna be the spurned girl in Splatoon 2. Oh. Oh! Oh! I missed everything because I was too busy moving around. Woo! Good going so far. I don't think we've been this way yet. Hey! Are those salmonids? Whoa! Were these islands the site of a salmonid turf war? Hey! Hey! They look like they're spoiling for a fight. If they see us, they'll attack for sure. Shouldn't be too big a deal. You can always ink them with ZR to drive them back. Go for it, mechanic, and don't freeze up! Chaos vs. Order also affected the DLC in 3? Yeah, absolutely. I think Chaos vs. Order affected the DLC in 3. People are also saying it affected, like, the aesthetic of the Splatlands being so chaotic. Oh, neat! You can get, like, little blurbs about the enemies. Cool. But then, obviously, the side Order DLC, that was kind of, like, the more roguelike type stuff, was definitely more Order themed because that was the theme that Marina chose. Until it became about, like, restoring color and chaos into people's lives, you know? Whee! Whee! As you've seen, you can get shards by passing through squid rings. Yeah, how unhinged are we talking, Novo? Also, should I be on the lookout for any, like, lore boxes? In regular Splatoon games, we have things called sunken scrolls, which give you a lot of background lore about the setting and just kind of, like, fill in the world-building gaps that you might not necessarily pick up on. Whee! So, is there gonna be one in the tutorial level, or is that only in, like, levels proper? Yeah, what variety of unhinged is also very important. Because, you know, yesterday we were joking about, like, the Snapcube real-time Sonic fan dub and, you know, like, laser beam piss and moons and stuff like that because of the builds I was making in Hellmaiden. Also, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak, Red Sage. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying things so far. We're just getting through the tutorial level. Hey, looks kinda strong. That's a boss if I ever saw one. Shh, one boss! You got this! Gonna leave it on the back burner, Novo? You got it. Do I have a sub-weapon? No, I don't. A salty tongue is the name of that boss-type enemy. Hey, hey! Phew, you were right. There was nothing to worry about. Check it out! The salmon had dropped something! And it's our job to pick it up. Is that just... Okay, it's just a random object I can shoot about. Okay. I guess shooting them does occasionally give items. I guess resources is the better word for it. Remember seeing the Sonic 3 in theaters with friends and your best friend learned though? Leaned over and quoted the pissing on the moon bit. Oh no, I'm so sorry. The movie must have been ruined for you. A snap cube dub? Absolutely, yes. You guys have... Yes, I have come to make an announcement. Uh-huh, exactly. That's the video. Uh-huh. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. That kind of thing. Oh, hello. Hello, raining VR Red Sage. Where we are, it's actually really nice and sunny. Yesterday was 75 degrees at like 7 p.m., which is better than temperatures have been in a while. So my husband and I took an hour walk to go get some ice cream. I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! Yup. That quote is very similar to me of that one gif that's like, Beyonce! I'll just like post that gif randomly. It just, sometimes it fits. What is that? Some kind of machine? Hey! Ooh, maybe we could scrap it for parts for the hideout ship. Yeah, it's a gold mine of metal. A metal mine! Mind bringing it back for us, mechanic? There's no possible way the mechanic could carry it alone. I suppose we'll have to help. Just wait there. We'll be along soon. We made it back! Way to pull together, team. So heavy. Hey, there's a lot of rust on this thing, but I think we'll get some good parts out of it. I'll start breaking it down. Not so fast. The more I look at it, the more this machine looks like some kind of vehicle. Shiver, you in the mood for a joyride? Hey. I don't know, it's super old looking. I really don't think you'd get anywhere. Who's to say? Maybe the mechanic could fix it. Hey, this might be too far gone even for the mechanic. We won't know until we try. So enough guff, let's fix it. Ah, you're the boss! God. Scuffed ass little reveal music. You watch a lot of clip compilations of Snapcube when you're bored, it never gets old. Agreed. Just shoot everyone, lady. You know what? That is possible, Juice. Most NPCs in Splatoon games, if they're in the single player, that is, they have reactions to being shot. Either they block it somehow, or they just, you know, they wave it off, that kind of thing. We can see how these guys react to being shot. Hey, looking good as, well, not new, but with the rust off, it looks pretty sweet. Turns out there was a bot under all that gunk. Great work. Now that we've done it the favor of a cleaning, this bot should return it by letting us ride. Who wants to take it for a test drive? Right now, it's way past snack time. Yay. Yeah, I'm dead on my fins. Fine. I'll catch you later, bot. Hey, how many snack breaks has Fry had today anyway? Hey! Oh yeah, mechanic, did you check out the stuff we picked up? Equipping the weapon you found on the island with plus? Oh, we can change our mechanic outfit too? Select the gear, which you're changing, then it's time to select your weapon. Weapons have levels. The higher the level, the more damage is dealt. If you're not sure what to use, the weapon level will be your guide. Now equip your new weapon and press B to go back. Nimble shooter optimized for ink efficiency versus this one, which is a level 2, so it seems to go from 16 to 23. Now, is it just like a flat 7 per each level, or is it exponential, perhaps? Shooters are weapons that are easy for anyone to use with a high rate of fire and no quirks. They allow a lot of flexibility when fighting. It looks like these are using the... oh, fuck, I forgot the name. The Splattershot Jr., I think, is the base model. We might get other weapon types involved, or at least, like, Splattershot types. Oh, look at that. Water Wing Splattershot Jr. versus Flamingo Splattershot Jr. It's right over my head. I was too busy looking at the model. If you miss a weapon or material that shows up during a raid, don't worry, it'll be collected automatically. And if you don't pick it up when you see it, it's still yours. I'll probably grab it anyway. It's hard to get out of that habit. Hey, hey! Oh, looks like Fry is done snacking. Right then, let's check out that bot. Oh yeah, there's Fry. She just covers herself and then shakes it off. Okay, alright. There's Big Man. He looks like he's enjoying it, almost. Or maybe that's just because his default expression is him with his mouth open, and so he's just sitting there going, "What? I'm getting shot!" Shiver covers her face with her fan. Alright, that's all the NPC's reactions. Oh, man, I hope we didn't need that crate. Oh, there's a little, like, sitting place here. I wonder if you can upgrade the base as you go, like they were originally talking about. That'd be cool. Chair there. Horde. Hey! Oh, hey there, mechanic. Hey, I set this up so you can review anything you've learned so far. It's ready for you whenever. Hey, is there anything you want to look over right off the bat? Briny scrolls. I understand. Okay, so we only have 2 right now. Spiralite Islands appear. The Splatlands are in an uproar over the appearance of mysterious islands due to a seismic shift. Some think these are the fabled Spiralite Islands, said to have sunk into the sea long ago. Investigation plans include the dispatching of a survey team just as soon as the team leader returns from a vacation. And then Splatsville, deep in debt. Splatsville plunges into debt surpassing 60 billion! What the hell?! The festival and massive donations briefly boosted the economy, but it is once again in trouble. Excitement over the surplus may have prematurely loosened purse strings. Uh-oh. Juice, this is a PvE game, specifically. It is a single-player looter-shooter type game. You are able to use online co-op to play any of the story missions with your friends, and I believe it's supposed to count as story progression for you, even if you're doing things online. But you are not able to fight your friends, you're just able to work with your friends. It's competing with America's Dead, right? Oh, we can read about... Oh, and I guess you get more lore. Jesus Christ. Defeat 3,000 more chum, 2,000 more small fry, and 200 more salty tongue for the second phase of research. Oh no! I think they're gonna throw a lot of these at us. Alright, chums have frying pans. When they frequently appear in groups, when they smell a target, they approach it and attack it with their frying pans. They're exemplary of fearless lesser salmonids and are the most numerous and common enemy on the Spiralite Islands. They're easily defeated, their frying pan attacks are fairly strong, so don't let your guard down. Small fry. What they lack in size, they make up for in speed. They approach their targets in schools and attack with spoons. They don't have much health, so entire groups can sometimes be taken out by attacks that have a large area of effect. And the salty tongue. A large salmonid that sticks out its tongue as it moves. It flaps its fins wildly as it approaches its target, and then stretches out its neck and bites. It has a lot of health, so dodge its bites and press the attack. Its bite attack does a lot of damage, so watch out for it. It bites immediately after extending its neck, so pay attention to its movements and dodge left or right. Okay. Neat little lore section. We can check that out every so often. Salty tongue looks like it has no brain cells. Absolutely, yes. I think like most salmonids look like they have no brain cells. Interesting. How, like, these are meant to be power rigs, aren't they? But, like, they're not the currency that we're using for things. Huh. Ooh, fun little mission select music. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I've been trying to, like, get the audio suited for the really loud music that can happen during levels and, like, sound effects and stuff. But I don't know if you guys can hear the more quiet stuff here. Hey, hey, hey! Something's popped up on the bot's window, but I barely poked it. Yeah, no fair starting without me. What is this thing? Looks like a map of the area around here. This bot comes equipped with a radar. The map is showing spots where the radar is pinging. Hey, so does that mean there's stuff to find on these islands? I knew it! My treasure hunter heart is thumping. We gotta go check it out right now. Choose a destination with L on the treasure map, then start hunting for loot. Is this just meant to be an anagram for hello? Like, hello island versus, what is this? Prep? Prep island? Like this is our first basic thing that we're doing here? Shall we make the bot's maiden voyage a treasure hunt?
Hey, those radar pings were a long way off. How are we gonna get the bot there?
Well, it'll take a while, but we could plop it on a raft and paddle it over. No, wait! I got a way better idea. Squeeze yourself in there real quick, big man.
Hey? Huh? If you think I'll fit.
Okay, your turn, mechanic. You'll have to hang on to the bot. And hold on real tight. Wouldn't want you two to get separated. I'll need your help for the last part of the plan, Shiver.
If you say so.
But what is this plan of yours? Bot? Check. Mechanic? Check. Destination? Do I have this right? Not quite. There we go. Here goes nothing! Brace yourselves!
Ah, so that's where this gif is from. We just throw the bot at the islands. Okay, sure. Hey, ow! What a rough landing. Did you get any scrapes, mechanic?
How about that precision eating? You landed smack on the target. Honestly, Fry, didn't you have something else you wanted to say to these two? Oh, yeah. Sorry for tossing you without warning. Very good.
Hey. It's okay. The mechanic and I are both fine. I think the bot's also... Huh?
What's the matter?
Hey, what's this button? It wasn't lit up before. Hey, let's try it. Follow the radar. What did you just do? Hey, wow, it marked the spots where we got a hit on the radar.
I see a couple of minor pings over that way. Interesting. Which means the big one there must be the main catch. I smell loot!
Hey, that's probably not all this bot can do. Let's try things out as we go. Hey, if you see something you need me for, call out over here with X and I'll come running. Hey, alright, it's go time. Big man on the move. Someone's in high spirits.
Just gonna check out our opening area. You never know when they're gonna hide one of those like scroll things behind us. But I guess they're not pickups in the levels, are they? It was shown using the material that we're gathering. The mysterious shells. Or, sorry, mysterious shards.
Hey, salmon alert! Which button shoots ink? Maybe this one?
Okay, yeah, so they go on autopilot. No, big man, be careful! Be careful, big man! They're gonna hit you!
No, big man! Okay, it's fine.
Oh no. They already introducing uninkable walls.
Let me help you up. Come over here, jump them quickly, press B.
Oh, just yell over here, right? Alright. Oh! Wakarimasu. Hello, Rike. Welcome. How you doing today?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Okay, you know what? That was more than I thought the bot could do. I thought it would just like crawl up the side or something. That's on me for underestimating it. Are we looking down here for anything? Well, there's something on the ground over there. Okay, hang on. This is probably where they want us to put Big Man. And then, oh, I see. We need to land here and then do it again. Oh, can he crush us? Something to figure out for another time. Whee! Okay, now. No, I don't think he can. Yeah, because he just moves there and it just pushed me. Alright, alright. The classic of every 3D platformer, walls are inexplicably unclimbable for reasons. Splatoon used to be really good about letting you ink walls and climb them. That was like a big feature in a lot of Splatoon 1 maps. But between Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3, they've gotten rid of so many of the inkable walls. They still exist in the single player normally, but I guess the point here is to force you to use the machine. Hey, look, mechanic! That crystal must be what pinged on our radar. Hey, hold on. The bot's HUD is flashing a message. Drill ready. Does it want you to use the bot's drill to break the crystal? What's the harm in trying? Even if it breaks, one crystal's not worth much. You always know how to get to the bottom line, Shiver. Hey, alright, I'll give it a try. Stand next to the crystal, press X to call the bot to drill into it. If any salmonids are nearby, you'll have to deal with them before drilling. Hey! Okay, mechanic, go up to the crystal, call out X, over here, and let's get cracking. Oh, Jesus. Okay, for some reason I thought you would just like walk over instead of throwing yourself on it. On to the next hall, which is this way. Whee! I can see like whole levels being designed around that surfboard. That crystal's just like the one from before, but unlike before, salmonids are guarding it. Big man, you know what you gotta do. It'll take him out all at once. Hey, hey, hey! Huh? Oh, you mean my showstopper? As you get power eggs, oh, it fills up a special. Okay. From salmonids, your bot buddy builds the showstopper gauge. Once the showstopper gauge is full, press R, the right stick, to unleash the showstopper. Hey, hey, I haven't needed to bust this out in forever. This is gonna be great! Manta Dance. Big man's showstopper. Deals damage by ramming into enemies. You can fire ink with L and R, too. Give it a try. Hey, hey, here we go, mechanic, press R! Whoa! We are riding Big Man? Sentences said out of context. Hey, you did it, mechanic. That big old salmon dropped a huge power egg. I've never seen one this big before. It's so big, it's like a mega power egg. Hey, hey, ooh, I like that name for it. Easy to remember. Mega power eggs are worth 100 power eggs. They filled the showstopper gauge quickly. It's time we took care of that crystal. Hey, you know the drill. Literally. Ha 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 ha. Drill. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Alright, go for it. Salty Tongues bucket? What? Okay, sure, whatever that means. Whee! Look at that! It's so shiny! Hey, hey! And that's a fine-looking crystal. No wonder it set off such a big ping on our radar. What kind of treasure do you think it's hiding? Go crack it open with the drill. I gotta know. Is anyone else seeing that strange lid? I don't like the look of it. This is where the salmon run aspect comes in. Yep. Yeah! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah! Oh no! Big man! He's fine. Oh wow. They said the mega power eggs fill up the radar, not radar, the gauge quite quickly, but that doesn't feel very quick. Ah! Ow! Oh no, big man! Okay. Anything else? No? Doesn't look like it. Nah, I can't go in myself. Alright, I'll just do what the game wants me to do. Oh my god, a little victory theme is so cute.
Hey, look at that, a real actual treasure chest.
Yes! So the bot's radar does detect treasure. Alright, mechanic big man, haul the chest back to the...
Huh? Hey, Shiver, what's up?
Ah, what are you guys doing here? Gah!
Hey, Fry! Hey, the signal's dead. Hey, sounds like something's happening on the hideout ship. Are you as worried as I am, mechanic? Let's hurry back. Oops, we forgot to plan for a way back. Hey, that's a lot of water to cross. Hey?
It's Master Mega. This is Shiver's a personal shark ride.
Is that Shiver?
And these are Fry's eels.
Hey, and Fry's right behind her. Hey, don't worry. The shark and the moray eels are with us. Hey, we can make it if we put our fins together. Hey, over here!
Surprised to see us? It's fine if you are. We were surprised to see these guys too. I can tell you're lost at sea, but I'll explain everything later. Take us home, Master Mega!
And bring the loot!
That Master Mega has some serious brawn, Shiver. He zipped us right back here in no time. That wasn't even his full power. Remember that he was also towing a heavy bot and the treasure chest. That reminds me. Sorry for hanging up on you back there. I was so surprised that I fumbled the transceiver.
Hey, in fairness, I wasn't expecting that shark and eels to come looking for us either.
We should probably mention for the mechanic's benefit. I'm a shark tamer of the Hojiro line. Our family can control sharks. Yep, so that means her full name, Shiver, is not Shiver Splatoon, but Shiver Hojiro. And I'm an Onaga eel tamer going way back. I lead that crew of yellow eels you saw, which means Fry's full name is Fry Onaga.
Hey, I don't tame anything, but I can dance a little.
A little? Yo, that guy's the head of the Manta Clan dance school. I'm sure you've seen our faces before, but not many know the real us. Right, we're TV and radio stars, the freshest three you'll ever see. For the sake of the world and all its people, we dashing and gorgeous thieves hunt for treasure. Hey, masters of legendary abilities passed down for generations through 3 Splatsville families. You know our name. Ready, set? It's Deep Cut! What's with the blank stare?
Hey, mechanic. Do you not know our name?
As if, big man. Good one, though. Have you really not heard of us? Wait a sec. Who did you think we were? Just some trio of treasure-crazed weirdos who flew to an unknown island and got themselves stranded?
That does describe us pretty well. Hey, I mean, that sums us up, so it's a pleasure being stranded with you, mechanic.
What? I'm supposed to be famous? Oh. Ooh, did you catch that? Shiver's good enough to take the silver and crocodile tears contest. Oh, I nearly forgot about the treasure chest we found. Why haven't we opened it yet? Good question. Let's go have a peek right now. They give off Team Rocket energy. They did back in the main story of Splatoon 3, so I'm very glad to see it has continued here. Our pro tag just blankly stares at everything to the point they haven't even introduced themselves. Ah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. This is just how protagonists work in Splatoon. Also, I was trying a new noise reduction like setting on my PNG tuber, but I feel like it means that I'm not getting caught quite as well in terms of my speaking. I'm gonna just move the volume cutoff like really low. There we go. Hopefully that'll help a little bit more. Yeah, the mechanic just exists. They're a vehicle for the player. That's technically incorrect. A lot of the previous Splatoon protagonists have been, like, they've been given personalities even in the base game that you play them in. It's just that, like, they tend to have more personality when they're not in main control. Why is the stream flashing slightly? It shouldn't be. It's a Twitch issue? Okay, I was about to say, I have no clue what would be doing that. Oh god. Thank goodness it's not me. Alright everyone, gather round to feast your eyes on the loot. Treasure. Yay? Treasure? Is this treasure? Hey, they look like ink tanks, but much more complicated. Nice of them to come with an instruction manual. Listen to this. These tanks are designed to power special tools called gadgets. Each gadget is unique. Use whichever ones feel like the best fit for your style. The gadgets you can equip depend on your tank. Take a look at the gadgets first before deciding on a starter tank. Hey, there's pages and pages on how it works, but I don't get any of it. Maybe the mechanic can make some sense of it all. Well, duh! Our mechanic can do anything. Here, pick one and give it a try. Let's see. A power tank gives you the Splatchet. It seems to work like the special thing on the Splatana, where you can charge it up and then dash forward and do some damage. The speed tank. Ooh, is that like a jump forward? Oh, okay. Equip gadget lets you move quickly, fight fast, and evade salmon attacks. Tactical tank. Equipped gadgets with tactical capabilities, fight strategically to gain the advantage. You can place a turret with that one. I'm gonna go with the speed one because I was team speed during the Splatfest, and I think it makes sense that I have to choose this, at least for now. Hey, that's so cool, and it fits like a glove. A little small for me, though. Aha! So you use gadgets with R. Try it out in that target. This is just practice, so no need to be perfect. Once you're done, take your time before moving on. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nobo. I don't know what could be causing that on Twitch's end for it to go dark every single frame. The usual issues that I have with Twitch is that it'll randomly stop the video from playing. Like, it won't even pause it, it'll just freeze, and then I'll have to reload the page to get the video to play again. But I've never seen that, like, flashing thing. So I guess with these, is it like a bomb? Do I have to aim it? Oh, it does have a cooldown. Okay, that makes sense. I am gonna do this again. So wherever he goes, he spreads ink. Oh, I didn't see it before, but when you hit L and R to fire ink, it makes little, like, manta tornadoes. I see. Okay. I should double check. If I throw it, does it leave behind ink where I started, or it's only where I land? It's only where I land. Okay. Probably have gone with power for the anime charge attack or the turret for add powers. Very fair, but I feel like we already have the bot buddy for add powers, you know? Hey, Shiver. You should be the one to use that tank. I don't know the ins and outs of it like you. Then where's Fry? I wonder how my brother and sisters are doing in Splatsville. Grandpa, too. Ah, he's probably fine. Hey, you should write your name on your snacks, or else Fry will eat them. That sounds about right. There's a new ping! I think it's onto something here. hang on, who's riding Botgun next? I mean, I'm willing to go myself if we all think it's necessary.
Hey, just say you really want to ride in it already.
I want to turn too, but I'm fine with you taking it this time.
That way I get to swing the crane some more.
Changing your bot buddy also changes the showstopper you can use during raids. You can change your bot buddy from the gear. Okay, well, obviously, I've gotta try Shiver out. Oh, and it gives you descriptions. So ride on an invincible big man as you slam into your foes, shoot with LNR to lure in salmon as you hit, Shiver rides Master Mega in a straight line to attack, and then this one for Fry is Fry's flute summons more eels to attack in a wide area. Okay, we'll go with Shiver for now. We'll give each of them a run before we pick our favorite. We only have the one gadget. Alright. We didn't get any other weapons, so we're good there. There's a distinct chance Fry would eat them regardless. No, I feel like she respects when people have laid her claim on things.
Take me next time!
Alright. We're ready to get started. Let's investigate the pings, shall we?
I'm sensing 3 radar pings here too.
So it's probably move you here. Oh, see what happens when you jump near it? Oh, you start at the bottom and go up. Wakarimasu. Okay, okay, okay. Oh boy, a new weapon. Oh, not those fucks. Those fish could be found, like, versions of them in side order, where they would be able to ink a zone that you had to control, and they would just fly over constantly to do that. Oh, hi. Big man, you gotta stop getting hit. Big man, they're coming after you. Big man, please. Ooh, we have levels? I didn't even realize. Oh, sorry, it's not Big Man, it's Shiver now. I'm sorry, I'm just so used to Big Man being the one in there after that one level. Okay, works for me. The soap bottle splatter shot, so already different than the splatter shot junior. Ooh, interesting. Oh, so it's a bomb that leaves around, or leaves it behind. A little tornado we can use for air. Yes, an aggro-seek robot is very convenient. Salivator's plastic bag? Huh? Is that what they're called? Salivators? Is there anything like down here I should be inking? Doesn't seem like it. Don't look down, there's no ground. It's fine, we got these plants. Those plants could be useful. They are useful. Tong Chung was the one that we just defeated. Oh, I'm sorry, Shiver. I can't protect you. She's doing her best. Alright, these first levels seem pretty easy. I'm looking forward to when they actually start, like, amping up the difficulty a little. Gotcha, useful, but if you don't pick your moment, you're in trouble. Yeah, we're fine. If the sunken scrolls, or sorry, the salty scrolls are just obtained by getting more of the currency, is there a reason to be exploring everything? Oh. Interesting. Are these meant to be like salt breezes or something? Because, like, they have a very particular particle to them. That seems different from just, like, regular air particles.
Huh.
I can shoot from this high up, okay.
Oh!
Okay, that does work the way I thought it would. Haha, you can't get me, haha. But I do need to recharge my aim. Oh, we can see how this works now.
The fucking laugh!
Summons a shark, destroys everything in sight, rides off laughing. Okay, Shiver, you're great. I smell treasure, and it smells sweet.
Hey, hey! Another treasure chest!
Any other dialogue? Nope. Okay. Leave it to Shiver to always strike a pose. She's so cool. Alright, we leveled up. We got a bunch more power eggs. Oh! 50,000 power eggs to power something, our speed tank up. Okay. A briny scroll. Important info about the Spiralite Islands. You can read this document in your hoard. And some sort of parts. Parts that look like they can be attached to something. Incredibly vague.
Hey, hey! Hey, there was some old-looking document in the chest. Let's see what it's about.
Look what's in the sketch! It's the crystal that the boss radar was pointing to, plus one of the mysterious shards that are all over. There are a lot of notes here too. What do they say? Both the crystal and the shards are apparently something called spiralite.
Hey, Spiralite? Like the name of the islands.
There's more here about it having some strange properties, but it's gobbledygook to me. Huh. Well, I guess it can't hurt to keep collecting any spiralite shards we see. I don't know what to do with them, but maybe the mechanic has some ideas.
Hey, my question is, who wrote these notes?
I can't believe Big Man is the only one with the brain cell.
I actually can believe that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, we found some kind of parts, right? A shame to see them go to waste. Maybe you have a use for them. You can get gadget parts by defeating salmonids and excavating crystals. Equip these parts to a gadget to modify it in various ways. Try equipping the ones you just got to a gadget right away with the plus button. Start by selecting gadgets. This is also where you can change out parts. Next, select a gadget to modify and proceed to tinker.
Ah!
Shown here are all the parts you've collected so far. Each part takes up a number of slots. The better the part, the more slots it takes. Equipping gadget parts fills up slots. You can only equip parts if you have open slots. Yep, makes sense. A gadget can hold up to 9 parts. You can see how many are equipped here. If you're not sure what's best, press plus to fill all the slots in with random parts. Parts can change a gadget quite a bit. How you modify your gadgets is up to you. Once you've equipped a part, press B to go back. Let's see, explosion damage up, then increase the damage of the explosion that happens when landing, versus area up. Increases the size of the explosion that happens when landing. Well, I think I want both, because I can fit both. Yeah. That sounds good. Oh, and while we're here, we should change this to Fry, like she wanted. Wait, we can bond with them? I just noticed that in the top of the screen. Okay, after we use Fry like she wanted, we are keeping Shiver on nonstop because Shiver's my favorite. I will admit it. I'm biased. I have a Shiver shrine in my Splatoon 3 locker. It's normal and fine behavior. Oh, wait. I forgot to check out the new weapons we got. Ew, so gadgets get stronger when you equip parts? I want to see. Try it out on that target there. Hey, I bet these aren't the only parts out there. You should swap them in as you find out more. A Shiver shrine? It's true. It's true. I have like a little shrine gate, a torii gate, and then I put like the art that correlates to Shiver's family in the middle of that torii gate. And I surrounded it with like snack offerings and stuff like that. And I even put like a little parasol up above it to shield it. I'm not weird! Shut up! Let's see though. So we have the Splattershot Junior right now. Nimble shooter optimized for range and ink coverage. The soap bottle splatter shot is a balance shooter optimized for range and ink coverage. So because it's still in the shot type, it's going to say the same one, but it's balanced versus nimble. Now, the level 2 weapon still does more than the level 1 weapon when it's a splatter shot. That does travel farther, I think. Do I want to... give me a moment. I'm back here. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's the same range. I can't quite tell. And then... I think it's the same range, so I'm just gonna take the higher damage one. You weren't aware that that was something the actual people did? Do you know who I am? Do you know how much of a fucking weeb I am? I've been making little shrines for characters for as long as I can remember? Like, if, specifically in terms of, like, I have my little section, my hoard of my collection, and it's all dedicated to this, like, one thing that I like. Like, I had all of my figures set up before I moved. I had a shelf, and my shelf was filled with figures, and I had a whole section of my shelf dedicated to my Umi Sonoda figures from Love Live. And even when I didn't have all those figures of her, I still, like, exclusively collected all of her cards that I could when Love Live School Idol Festival still existed. And, like, I would only use teams with her cards on them, even if I would score better with other units, unless I was specifically trying to, like, score high for a song to get rewards or for an event. Otherwise, I exclusively played with Umi's cards because it would play their voice lines when they activated their skills. So my playthroughs of School Idol songs would be filled with Umi going, wahoo, go, do your best, I'm doing it. Like, whatever the like, Japanese text that they picked for the card was, because they often themed it based on the flavor of card. Like, don't underestimate me. I'm the queen of weebs, except for when there's somebody who's an even bigger weeb in front of me. But alright. Interesting spiralite crystals. We will call the crystals found around the island spiralite. It seems that they possess unusual properties. There is no doubt much to be learned from researching these crystals, and all findings shall be properly cataloged. Alright. Oh, there is separate sections? Because it says there's 2 here. One versus 2 when I move over. Is there going to be more? I don't see any more, because, like, there's only 1 dot here, but then why say 2? I don't get it. Alright, Salmonid research. We have some new ones. A tong chum. They wield their tongs proudly. They march towards their target and attack with the tongs. They've got some reach with those tongs, so be sure to keep your distance when fighting them. Like your basic chum, they're easily defeated. Quahawks. They have size and strength, but they move slowly. They approach their targets boldly, repeatedly taking strong swings with their frying pans. They have a lot of health, so it might take a steady stream of attacks to bring them down. Be tenacious. Hits from their frying pans can send you flying, so close proximity to these enemies can be dangerous. Salivator. Known for non-stop flapping of its large fins, also known for its drooling. It launches a bag full of drool at the target, creating a whirlwind. They can be difficult to hit because they're airborne. It's easier to hit salivators by gaining a height advantage. Attack a bag and ride the updraft to gain height. You know what? When I was younger, even before I collected figures, I would collect plushies, and I would do the same thing with my plushies of like stacking them and sorting them so that way like all of the related plushies were near each other. Like all of my Pokemon ones were kept close to each other. And then I would like build on them from there for just like stack them higher or to like make them look cute by posing them in different ways. That's what your shelf is, Lamp. Yeah, see? It's just natural. This is the last ping I'm seeing on the island. Hey, the fog's keeping us out of everywhere else, so if this one's a bust, we might as well go home. We're gonna find treasure this time for sure. My nose knows. Huge if true. Anyway, we don't know what we're going up against, so let's prepare for anything. Alright, it's Fry's turn. Hey, see you later. Stay safe. Ooh, that seems like boss framing to me. Huh, pretty foggy for some reason. Something suspicious about that mist. See how it's coming out of those pipes? Hey, what? Are you saying this isn't 100% all natural fog? Those pipes are coming right out of the ground. I wonder what's at their source. None of our business, that's what. All I want to know is, where's the treasure? Oh, but wait, the bot's radar says it might be under us. I spoke too soon. Cave to holy. Hey, which means the treasure's underground. Should we look for an entrance? Why bother? We've got all we need right here. Yeah, where there's a drill, there's a way. The raid continues underground! This'll get us down there. Let's go, mechanic. Interesting. What is this place? That weird fog we saw is all over. Let's not stay longer than we need to. This fog's giving me chills. The treasure's still a little further down. Let's roll up our sleeves and get digging? Ah, man, just getting this far drained the drill dry. Hey, we could charge it back up if we had any power eggs, but... Power eggs, huh? Yeah, ha! I see a salmon. Looks like it's absolutely stuffed with power eggs. Such a thoughtful salmonid. I'll happily take those power eggs off its fins. They had backup waiting? Wait, did we stumble into salmonid nest? Perfect timing! We'll gladly take the eggs. There goes Fry. Oh. Ooh, added explosions. That sounds nice. We're making good progress. Alright, that works exactly like I had intended. Just throw and escape. I keep running out of ink. Okay, that works. Oh, so does it just back off when we have enough energy? I see. Oh, what the hell is that? Thick cut, salty tug. What's up with that gnarly salmonid? The treasure radar's pointing right at it. Uh-huh, then the salmonid's got our treasure. Fair enough. A duel for the loot. This ought to be good. And it has ads, of course, yeah. Hey, hey, we've got company! Sorry, Fry, goodbye! Woo! You guys get away from me. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Oh, I'm sorry, Fry. I led you right into that, huh? Ah! Energy beam of doom. I think it's meant to be like a killer whale. That's a special from original Splatoon 1. We have a modified version of it in Splatoon 3 that does like a lot of mini beams. Oh, he's stupid! He's stupid! Haha! Idiot, 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 idiot! Oh no, he predicted my rotation, but it's okay. Idiot, idiot, idiot! Oh! Okay, we're good. I definitely wasn't accounting for the little splatters of ink. Something hit Fry, that's not good. It was of his salmonids. Alright, that works. Do these salmonids have frying pans? Yes! The salmonids have frying pans and tongs, and then I think the salivators that shoot out the bombs, their bombs are made of saliva, but also forks and knives. Yeah. Oh my god. We're posing together on the bot and the treasure chest. That's great. Alright, we are out of Prep Island, or Erp Island, I think is what it's called. Just adjusting the levels on my noise filter thing again for my PNG tuber, because now it's getting hooked on everything. Also, wait, the pink ink? That's so fucking cute. Hang on. I'm adorable right now. Got a two-fisted salmonid statue. With mid-air jump, equipable on all tanks? Okay. Oh man, relic value? What is this? Kirby Superstar Ultra? Take a closer look. A sculpture that looks like it's ready to take on the world. What do you think it's fighting for? Oh. I rotated it the wrong way. I just want it to be upright, please. No! Okay, good enough. Important stuff versus stuff to equip and materials. A salty tongue-aware, the stylish accessory. Salmon is crave culture too, you know. Salivator's plastic bag. This plastic bag was once attached to the chest of a salivator. It was part of a proud roll of bags, perforated for easy separation. Mid-air jump. You can do a small jump once in the air. When you do a small jump, damage is dealt around you, and salmonids are knocked back. Ooh, nice. So you change color every mission? Apparently. That fog cleared pretty quick. What gives? Hey, I don't remember anything about the fog clearing up on the radio forecast. Oh, that's because it was the forecast for Splatsville, not the Spiral Light Islands. There's a lot of strange fog around here. It seems to be coming from the Salmonid ruins. Hey, then maybe we can clear the rest of the fog by tackling more ruins. Never mind the fog, we found the loot! There really is treasure in the Spiral Light Islands. What do you think? That pose? That gaze? I'm speechless. You don't hear about too many salmon relics on the market. I bet we could ask a fortune from collectors. I agree it'll most likely fetch a decent amount, but not enough to pay off Splatsville's debts. Hey, I want to fix Splatsville's finances, but it's easier said than done. True, it'd take a pretty big honkin' treasure to make a dent in the problem.
Oh, but hey, we got a small treasure at least. That's better than nothing, right? Hey, alright, let's head on back to Splatsville. Why? Hey, why not? Shiver, Shark, and the Eels can tow the hideout ship to get us home, right? If that's what we wanted, I'm sure they could. If that's what we wanted. Eh? Is it not? Duh! You think we'll settle for the stinky excuse for loot? We'll go home, alright, once we've stripped the Sparrowlight Islands bare of treasure. Every last piece. Eh? What? Come on, mechanic, you want more too, right? I'm gonna take your silence as a yes. And then it's settled. Hey, but oh, I pre-ordered Fantasy Quest 3. Never seen a salmon relic before. There's power inside. I can tell just by holding it. Relics grant special relic powers. Relic powers are handy on raids. Equip one right now with plus to see for yourself. Interesting. I thought it would go here, but it doesn't seem to. Where's my extra junk? Oh. It goes here. But now I have actual decisions to make. I will reduce the explosion area for the extra ink resupply and the added explosions. Yeah, I like that, because it inks more area around me. Oh, and we can test to see how fry stuff works, because we didn't actually do it in the middle of the level. Just a big ol' fuck you AoE. That would have been so smart if I used that. Very nice. What's this over here? Oh, it has been filled out. Our shack. Hideout ship construction? We can upgrade it! Let's go! Hold up a sec. Hey, mechanic, you got time to talk about hideout ship construction? I know I said I wanted to set up an arcade here next, but maybe we bumped that down the priority list. We might want to start with something helpful for hunting treasure. At least, that's what Shiver suggested. Like, I don't know, a place to make gadgets and weapons stronger. Then we can handle any salmon as we see. But whatever you want is cool, and we'll help, Natch. Oh yeah, feel free to turn the open space into a test range. We can stick some targets in there, easy. Figures the hideout ship gets better, our raids will get easier too. Counting on you, mechanic. Also, this noise filter is not good for catching my high range. I forgot that's why I used that one. Wah! Okay, well, let's just go back to the old one, and it'll be as sensitive as I need it to be. Let's see. Tank upgrading. Use skill points to upgrade your tanks by increasing attributes like HP and damage. Develop gadgets using stuff like stamina drops and spiralite shards. Use spiralite shards to increase things like weapon damage. Upgrades the level of the hideout ship, build new facilities, expand the test range, and develop new gadgets. Ooh. Power egg pack. Offer on. Places an hourglass-shaped shaker in your test range that resets your gadget cooldown. Places an arcade cabinet in your test range so you can play arcade games between raids. That sounds worth it. 2015? Why is it so specific versus all the others? Hang on, when did Splatoon 1 release? Splatoon 1 release date. 2015. Okay, that's why. Is this gonna have the arcade games from Splatoon 1? Like the rhythm game? Please tell me it's gonna have the rhythm game. Or Squid Jump. Oh my god, I need this. I don't need anything else, I need this.
But I will, you know, make the responsible choice and get the tank upgrading thing.
Hey, you want a workbench to upgrade your tanks? Leave it to us.
How did we ever manage with this teensy-weensy table? It boggles the mind.
We can at least set you up with one that doesn't wobble. All right, everyone, let's get cracking. Hey, we did it. This one's way more stable.
I'm sure could handle 3 heavy tanks with ease.
Give it a try later on to see how it feels.
Why be responsible in gaming is right there. Ignore the mission and game. Well, even if I didn't get the gadget development thing, I wouldn't have enough to afford this because it needs 2,015 of them. So, I can just keep it as is right now. Upgrade tanks. Excuse me, but how goes it with the workbench? You mentioned upgrading the tanks. Is that something you can do? After all, we don't know who made the tanks or when. It'll take a certain level of skill to tinker with them. You need skill points to upgrade tanks. Skill points are gained by earning experience in raids and raising your level. There may be books on the Spiralite Islands somewhere that can help level up your skills. Ooh, aren't you a sly one, mechanic? You've already got skill points. I see, I was worried over nothing. In that case, give it a try right away. More HP, okay. Weapon damage, gadget part slots. Limiter release. Enable more upgrades and equip more relic powers. I feel like we should probably take the HP to be safe. That's a 20% boost in our survivability. And then from there, I'm probably going to prioritize weapon damage. Because at least right now, I'm using my gadget as like a escape, get out of trouble, that kind of thing. I'm sure I'll find more aggressive ones later. Did I get any new weapons? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. So yeah, I don't need to worry about gadget damage for now, but I do want to worry about my main hand weapon, my shooter. And now the world opens up to us. Oh, is that soup? Why are you at the soup store? And what would this be? Tyrogue? No. It's not trout. What are you? What is that an anagram of? Or it's not. The Y is throwing me off because it could be grout, but then the Y exists. What are you? Okay, whatever. I'll just go here. Whoa, high danger, stamina level 8. Maybe I don't go there because the most I've done is 4. But what if we fuck around and find out? Hey, see you later. Stay safe. This was a horrible idea. But like, what if? Hey, let's be careful. No being careful exists here. Oh no! It's okay. It's okay. We're surviving so far. Barely. Maybe I shouldn't have been over leveled. Maybe I should have been smarter about what I did with my time. Oh god! I didn't think there was this many of them! Ah! Ah! Okay. Yeah, it's not working. That looks like maximum wave salmon run, but alone. I think you're meant to be leveled up more for that. So I'll go do the normal responsible person thing and do the level 4 level before the level 8 level. I just wanted to see if it was possible. And I bet it's possible if I took a more damage focused one instead of like a movement get out of danger focused one, but it's fine. I'll go do the thing I'm supposed to do. Don't fret, treasure. I'm on my way. Alright, this will get us more experience and drops and all of that. So this is what we're supposed to be doing. Let's investigate the thing, shall we? After you. Shiver, you've played Salmon Run. That's not how you do things, but okay, I still love you. I'm doing, what, 29 damage per hit now? That's not bad. It's better than 27 at least. It adds up fast. There she goes! Ooh, I wasn't paying attention, but we can get over here when she's done drilling. Alright, come here. It's currency, okay? We need all of it that we can get. Especially if we want those fucking mini-games. Like, I want the mini-games. Are we supposed to be able to do anything with those? Probably not. I'm glad we don't have to consistently move the bot ourselves. Ooh! Bastard! Nobody in Salmon Run knows how to deal with those things. They'll just deal with like 3 lasers hitting them from across the map. And it's like, guys, we need to go do the thing. Ignore everything else and hit the lasers. And the fly fish. Oops. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, little guy. You have no chance against me. I like small fry just because it's Splatoon 3 story mode. But you have no chance. Weren't expecting giant laser beam salmon. Oh, don't worry. Ow! You know, for some reason I thought I'd make that jump. You guys saw nothing, okay? Okay. Yes, giant laser beam salmonid is a thing. You can find it regularly in Splatoon 3 during the Salmon Run events. There are all sorts of horrible, horrible salmonid creatures for us to fight. Oh man, are there gonna be glowfly levels in this? Oh, that sounds miserable. Don't worry, I got it. Old compass. I probably want you here to be safe. Okay, easy. A glow fry. Basically, sorry, glow fly. Glow fly. Basically, in Splatoon 3, when you go to do Salmon Run, which is the PvE mode that plays a lot like this, there are these things called glow flies, which the salmonids go crazy for. And if the glow flies manifest around a player, they become the target of the salmonid's ire. But the most important thing is that when the glow flies are out, because they go crazy for it, the salmonids have increased movement speed. And they come in massive waves, rapidly, at the person with the enmity. So oftentimes, people will have to sit there and find a safe spot behind the other 3 players where they can all mow down the enemies before you get obliterated. And if the person who has the glow flies on them dies, the glow flies pick a new person. So it doesn't matter if the person who has them already dies. There will be more waves of enemies out to get your soul. And what's even worse is the glow flies will randomly change up throughout the level as well, who they're targeting, so you can't even predict like who's gonna have it next. And you also can't predict when exactly they'll change up. It must have a timer of some kind, but in the moment, unless you've memorized that thing, you're not really thinking about how long they're gonna be on you. So if they suddenly change their target while you're all protecting one person and then another person gets it, it's just instant death. There's gotta be something around here. I know we already found a scroll. Maybe there's not something around here. I'm just not seeing anything on the sand. Okay. Ooh, a charger! So yeah, glow flies are unpleasant if you know what you're doing. Like, if you have a roller, oftentimes you can mill down all the small ones and only the big ones are left and they're easier to deal with. But if you don't know what you're doing, they're hell on earth. Chip sconce! Ink Pro equipable on all tanks. Okay. We're no longer a crash lander, we're a junior survivalist. We get more shard yields, nice. Chip sconce, presumably an elevated candle receptacle. Though damaged, the material and sheen make it obvious that it was masterfully crafted. Yeah, I can see where it would like be plugged into a wall or something. Huh. Old compass. A compass pointing somewhere can be checked on the treasure map. And then another briny scroll. Also, ooh, we got a slosher somewhere in there too, not just a charger. Next gadget damage. Increase the damage of the next gadget used. Explosion area up. Increase the size of explosion. That happens when landing. Okay. Yes, I do remember how to do a bot hop. Don't underestimate me. I want to go read my scrolls. Oh. Operate crane? Eh? Wait. Oh shit, I missed it. Okay, that's on me. Wait, but that one glows. How fast is this? I don't know. I see, that's how that works. Okay. Wait. No! Damn it. This is harder than it looks! Okay. I'll prepare for this one down here. I missed it. I got one! Yatta! Are there any more orange boxes, or did I lose my chance? I think I lost my chance at like the goodie boxes. No. Is it even worth getting the normal boxes? Oh my god, I need to extend it all the way. Now it's too late. Am I watching the claw? Look, I'm just trying! Oh wait, I accidentally let go of the button. No, I'm so bad at this!
It is a form of fishing if you think about it.
That's totally not gonna grab it. No! Is that too far forward? I can't tell. I shouldn't have gone for the fast one. I give up! I give up! Leave me alone! And look at my relic collection, or actually my briny scrolls. Thank you. Okay, boss salmonids of the Spiralite Islands. The boss salmonids who claim this area as their territory seem to carry massive power eggs with them at all times. Perhaps it is some sort of badge of honor, an indication of their strength. Interesting. Okay. And in terms of salmonids, we've seen scrappers. They skillfully maneuver vehicles that have excellent turning and shields on the front. They charge toward their target while protecting their bodies with a shield. Repeated attacks will break its shield and then it will stop moving. Once it stops moving, get behind it and attack the pilot. If you have any attacks that go through the shields, you can defeat them without getting behind them. A stinger. These tall salmonids stand 7 pots high. They spray powerful ink at their targets that pierces through obstacles even from a distance. You can defeat them by having them fall into the bottom stove when you've destroyed all the pots. A big burst from a weapon or gadget can destroy all the pots at once. They will always target you from a distance, so you should defeat them quickly when you spot them. Thick-cut salty tongue. A giant salty tongue that has reached peak lung capacity through spiralite. After retracting its neck, it does not bite but instead fires a sonic laser in a straight line using its loud voice. It has very high health, so attack it patiently. The thick sonic laser is powerful and can deal massive damage upon impact. It doesn't have much range of motion in its neck, so quick movement can help you dodge its attacks. Alright, that works for me. Oh, there's also something new over here. What's this? You can play multiplayer from this device. You can raid for loot with up to 4 people, either friends on your friend list or players who use the same keyword. Nintendo community guidelines apply, blah, 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 blah. What do you want to call yourself? As usual, lady. Choosing a nickname that violates Nintendo's community guidelines may result in being restricted from online play. I know. Alright, I don't know how many people have actually gotten the game on release. I know I certainly have. 3 shards from the crane game. Okay. Alright. But if at any point in time I figure out people to play with, I would love to have them on, because that would be fun. I will be banned for being called lady. No! I used a gendered term. Is this what woke has led us to? Okay, no, I'm not even gonna go down that line of thought. Like, ugh. It's funny to joke about it for 5 seconds, but like then people actually start taking it seriously. Let's see. I currently have explosion area up 2 and 5. If only I had more room, huh? Maybe I should have put my skill point on the extra gadget slots. I mean, it's only 5% damage. Let's get the area up because that inks more turf for us. Yeah, I like that. Unfortunately, gender is banned from Earth. Use a VPN to go to Mars. Ah, oh, damn, okay. Alright, guys, I'll see you on the moon or something. Goodbye forever. Away I go. Ah, the compass we picked up is active all of a sudden? It's not pointing at anything in particular, though. We should probably check out whatever's in that direction anyway. The hunt is on! This thing? Yeah. Sure. To the moon! by the moon, I mean a bunch of islands. There's a huge crystal!
Hey! Wow, is that really a spiralite crystal? It's wild they get so big.
According to the bot's radar, there's almost no space inside that crystal.
So don't get your hopes up for a treasure chest inside.
Maybe not, but a crystal pure spiralite, it's perfect for collecting shards. And spiralite shards can be very useful, so the more we have, the better.
Hey! Okay, then let's go find some power eggs. Cracking that crystal will take lots of energy.
The more power eggs you can find, the better.
Think of how much loot we could haul!
Then that's the plan! Grab lots of power eggs and turn them into loads of spiralite shards.
I see.
So I guess we could, in theory, mine it any time once we hit, like, the certain threshold, in this case 2,000, but the more we do, the better. Which means I'm gonna be a fucking perfectionist. I can already tell I'm gonna be scrounging around for the last, like, 20 eggs whenever I can't find them. There are crystals all over. May as well mine them while we collect power eggs. What the fuck is that red light? That's ominous. Oh my gosh! Hi, Monet! Hang on, can I pause the game? Yes, I can pause the game. Monet, all blue. Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, raiders! My name is Lady of Misfortune. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I like to play lots of games, including Splatoon, and now Splatoon Raiders because it just dropped! If you enjoy somebody who's not exactly the best at video games but likes to talk about random bullshit, including how gay things are, then you're in the right spot. Raid message was forgotten in just Splatoon Raiders. I will! Thank you! It's my first time ever playing a looter shooter. Can you believe it? You probably can, because like the overlap of people who consistently play shooters and who also play Splatoon, like it's not a big overlap. How gay is Splatoon Raiders then? Well, you can bond with the different members of Deep Cut by having them on missions with you. So like, I don't know. Even if you don't subscribe to they, them, shiver, because the game uses she, her pronouns for her, you can still play a femme-leaning squid or octoling and bond with her. That's pretty fucking gay. And even then, the game itself doesn't say male or female squids or octolings. It just says, how do you want to look? And then it uses different voice types. So I would say pretty damn gay. I don't have something I can interact with. If they still have fog, doesn't that mean there's more to come out of them? Huh. Oh, hi! Ah! Hi! Okay, no big deal. I wasn't surprised. Come back in here, that's pretty gay. Just normal lady things. Yeah, like it's par for the course for me. Are you gay or a gamer? That's a trick question. Both. That's why we have the term gamer. Ha ha ha. Get it? Ha ha ha. Also, I saw the surfboard earlier and I just wanna... Is that just back to the crystal? Yes. That's right. I even have emotes dedicated to being gay. I've got one that's called Fellas, as you just saw in the chat. And I also have another one called Fruity. So whenever two characters are being gay in the chat, I can either say fellas, or I can either say that's fucking fruity, and there we go. We've got it covered. Fellas, is it gay to be a streamer on Twitch and have emotes dedicated to your bit of like, that's gay?
I'm gonna set you up anyways if you said gamer and just cut it off at the first syllable, AKG. You know what? I respect the hustle.
I ran out of ink. That's not good. Anyways. Hey, Shiver, you okay? As she flies off into the distance. She's fine. approve of that strategy. It's a good one. Who knows what you'll get with that, or who you'll get with that. Oh wait, there's more? Oh. Did he just like miss the rest of the wave? Okay, little fish. Shiver's just blasting off again. True, just like Team Rocket. Yoink. Let's see, I want to get up onto that building there. I can probably do it from here. More scrolls! Give me lore! There's a real treasure hunter in you waiting to get out. It's already gotten out. I cannot be contained. I've joked in the past I have like a treasure hunter's nose. Treasure hunter's instinct. That kind of thing. So this is the perfect game for me, right? It's gay and it's about treasure. Okay, we're good. Oh, you. Okay. Why do you have a spring? Why do the big shots have springs? Wakarimasu! Okay, I understand now, because their whole gimmick was doing the waves on the ground and they don't have the things to throw eggs. So now they have springs. Okay. One of the tiny ones just missing the rest of the wave sounds like a very stamina thing to do. You're not wrong. In fact, I would even say you're correct. Another compass. Okay, is that we need a new compass each time for these kinds of things? Ah, okay, that doesn't kill you, but it kills all the tiny guys. Good to know. Okay, I think a crystal regenerated? They regenerate? Oh. You know, I didn't think that was possible. Oh, hang on. I missed some of these. There we go. Were there more shards in the trees? Oh, I haven't been checking the trees. Every little bit helps. Yes, it does, big man. Don't judge me. Goldie's here? What the fuck do you mean? I presumably have to hunt down Goldie. Come here. Come here. Where did you go? Are you gone already? I think you're gone already. No, you're up there. What's up, dude? See, Shiver can handle herself. She's doing fine. And it's gone. Shiver, you know it's supposed to go around behind the scrapper, right? To kill it, right? Whatever. Okay, I don't think there's anything else around this area. Yeah, Shiver has played Salmon Run. She should know this. Okay, nothing else around here, so we'll grab this, mine this. I assume this is just a bunch of power eggs? No. Wait, so where the hell am I supposed to get more power eggs from? I feel like I've been everywhere on this map right now. Okay, maybe not necessarily. We got these. Okay, the drill's ready, but have we considered we need to get up to 4,000 or else I'm gonna regret it. Ooh, a roller! Okay, that's fun. I didn't bother checking out the slosher or the charger because I could just tell I don't want that in this kind of game, but I'm willing to consider a roller. Goldie's enemy that you typically can't kill but drops a bunch of stuff. That'd be my guess, yeah. Also, why are you still open? That implies there's more. But now it's closed? Okay, sure. Okay, nothing else on this island. Now, we did have the other crystals regenerate. So is it that we go back and... Oh, there they are. There's more salmonids. So that's how we get the rest of our power eggs. We just farm the extra things a few more times. Come back. Let me kill you. Thank you. Okay. It gives us more of the material drops too, so there's probably no reason not to just grind it out. I guess it takes a little bit longer if you just want to be one and done with it, then you can not stay. Welcome back, Goldie! I need to take out all of your ads though. You know what, maybe Shiver has the right idea. Yeah, I'm back here. Is Goldie getting... No, I was about to say Goldie's getting stuck on the scrapper. Alright, it's gone. So close, Shiver. So close. You know what? I should actually use Shiver's special because it's been charged up for a little while. It's a waste not to use it. Okay, so we can go back over to these two. And then that should hopefully be enough. Wow. Come here, nerds. And Salmon Run would be an event where they'd be hiding in one of multiple spots at random, and you had to find them every time they went into a new spot? Yes. Hang on, I hear the cat climbing around behind me. She's going for the fucking bag again. Give me a moment. Okay. I will never understand why my cat likes chewing on fucking plastic, but I have stopped her from doing it today. There goes Shiver. I couldn't save her. I feel like that takes longer for it to explode than it does in Salmon Run, but I'm not complaining. Alright, getting so close. I think between these last two respawns, we should be just fine for the 4K. Okay, that didn't kill everything, but it got most of them. It's fine. One more. One more. This time I'll get you before I try mining it. Off on the middle of nowhere. Shiver, are you not hitting them? Okay. She's trying so hard. Alright, we got our max. So now we don't care about the respawns. We don't need to grind anything else out. I'm sure later levels will be better about this. I just wanted to make sure I got everything I could from here before leaving. Yeah, no? Oh, I didn't actually mine the crystal for this. I might as well. I didn't actually use her thing now that I think about it. Oh well. Very skilled of me. Oh wow, jeez. Look at all that loot. Alright, I'll level one up. We got a bunch more power eggs, another compass, some more scrolls, a skill point, new weapons. Hell yeah. Hey, mechanic! I think the hideout ship is ripe for a construction project. Gadget development. We have enough of the scrapper's glass windows. I really should do those instead of my video game. I'll do it because it's so cheap. I can definitely get enough shards for the next level. So you need a workspace for developing gadgets? Sounds great! Let's get to it! Perfect timing, actually. I was just inspecting the bot and found some gadget blueprints. Hey, blueprints? I had no idea. You should be able to make nice new gadgets with these. Leave the workspace to us. Ta-da! From here on out, consider this your very own gadget workshop. Hey, just imagine the gadgets that'll come out of this place. Indeed. I'll go get the blueprints. Meet me here later, mechanic. Gadget parts. Perfect. Hi there, it's another great day for a treasure hunt. You're developing a new gadget, right? The blueprints from the bot are here, so go ahead and use them. It takes materials to make gadgets, but all you need is whatever salmonids drop and the spiralite shards. Gadgets have to be fitted to specific tanks, so be sure what you're making is compatible before you start. Your tank is spaced for 2 gadgets. Once you finish a new one, try attaching it to the open spot. So I already have this one for the speed tank. We can also get a dash bomb. Dash with explosive force, choose a direction with L, and blast away. Versus the Booyah-Ray. Hurl it like a boomerang and enjoy its graceful, damaging arc. Oh, bye, Nobo! Thanks for hanging out while you had the chance! It's probably very late for you, so sleep well! I already have the blast boot for movement, so I don't think I need movement 2. What if I did the Booyah Ring for damage? Especially because it comes back and does damage on the way back. I don't know, I think I like that. If we were going with the power tank, we'd have the Splatchet, but there would also be a spin wheel, kind of like a top. Alright. And it chases boss salmonids. Then there's Splatolites. Ah, yeah, that orbit around you and do damage, inking the ground. Okay, those are really good. If we were to go tactics, you'd have the turret by default. There's also something called a high fiber. 5 simultaneous lines of ink that bounce off terrain. The static lines damage salmonids. Huh. So that reminds me of one of like the secondary weapons in Splatoon. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like a highlighter pen thing that shoots out a line that bounces off of things. But this one seems like it's more useful. Then this one is a bomb balloon, exposed after being attacked by a weapon. The more you link together, the bigger the explosion. Oh. I think I'll stick with my speed tank, and we'll go the Booyah Ray. Oh, what? That art is so cute! You're a wizard with that stuff. I mean it. Hurl it like a boomerang. Emphasis on boom. To its graceful damaging arc. And it's done. So now we can put the parts in for damage on this one. Do you don't have any parts for this gadget yet? No! Wait, what? Why do they only go on this bomb? That's such a shame. Okay. Alright, well... we can fit like a 5% damage up. Or we could do like more explosions. No, we can only do the highest level one. After using this gadget, damage increases for 5 seconds. Oh, wow. I really want to keep my ink resupply. Maybe I just boost this up from 8% explosion area to 9%. And then if I have the space, I can do at least a 5% explosion damage up. I'd rather do the big ones because, ooh, big numbers, but I think I prefer... because if I undid the added explosions, that'd only be 3 spaces, and that's not enough for the 5 one here. I'd have to get rid of... well, okay, hang on. We'll get rid of the added explosions and go to this, and that's max. I wanted the added explosions for the extra inking, but it's not too much coverage. So now I'm thinking maybe this is better. I definitely want to keep the ink resupply because I tend to spend a lot of time outside of my ink when there's enemies right in front of me. So being able to just throw something and run away at the same time as refilling my ink is really useful. Hang on, I think my cat wants out. Give me one moment. Okay, we're good. She is out. And she can come back in if she so chooses, because I left the door open for her. Let's keep it like that. It's a shame that the parts don't carry over, but I assume we'll keep getting, like, parts for this now that we've made it. Before I forget, relic powers. We get this mid-air small jump, or lower ink consumption. And while using a weapon, the area AP is inked a little. Yeah, I'm doing that instead. I'm sorry. And now we can take a look at these different things we have here. A level 5 shooter weapon. Oh, well. This is based off of what? The Squiffer weapon type? A deterrent charger? Or is that just a regular charger? Polyethylene slosher. I think that's just a regular slosher weapon. Shrimp roller, balance roller, optimized for attack area of effect and ink coverage. If you haven't seen me play these in normal Splatoon, chargers, weapons that can shoot straight lines of ink a long distance when charged. The focused, powerful shots set them apart, can hold a full charge when swinging in ink. You charge them up like a sniper weapon. Like that. If you're playing against a real person, they would be able to see the charge beam. Unless you were being blocked by terrain, so that's why you would swim in the ink, hold the charge, and then bam. Your cat ate through 1/4 a spool of 3D print filament a couple weeks ago, Trey? Oh god, Trishy, I'm so sorry about that. I hope your cat is okay, and also that you're able to replace the filament. You've been playing League. Oh. Like League of Legends? I used to play. I swore off of it, though. I got too, like, salty, casual, in-between... What is the terminology? Like, basement king type thing? Where, like, you're too good for your friends who are casual, but you get stomped by anybody who's competitive. Your cat's fine, just dumb. Understandable, have a nice day. I feel like all cats are a little dumb. But that's the charger. I think it's based off of a squiffer. Here is the slosher. Weapons that pack a lot of power in the moment and can throw out large amounts of ink. Useful for attacking the tops of high platforms and other sides of obstacles. So this just has the one thing. Throw ink. Wahoo. There's technically like a sweet spot on them somewhere. Yeah. Whenever you've got like the little like X on there, generally that's within like the sweet spot range. If we were to do it like this. Oh no, even on like the lower part of it. Huh. Maybe I'm only thinking of specific sloshers. But yeah, the idea is you just throw around ink. It's really good at going up like vertical things. You can get somebody who's camping a ledge really easily, for example. Horizontally, I would say it's pretty decent in terms of like straight line coverage, but it's not very good at getting like around it very quickly. And then, let's see, we also have the roller. Weapons that are good in close range battles and can lay down wide swaths of ink. Can also fling ink when swung. So my Octobrush weapon that I play in normal games is very close to this. You can put the roller down on the ground and run around to ink territory. As you're rolling, you will also do damage to enemies with the contact on the roller itself. And then you can do, if you're just staying still, you can do a horizontal splash. It doesn't do quite as much as rolling around, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's 163 versus... If you do both the swing and hit them with the roller, it's more damage. But yeah, it depends on like how much of your ink actually makes contact with the big spray. But if you want to be more precise, you can jump and do a vertical flick. That does send the ink further forward in a line, kind of like a slosher. But unlike a slosher, it doesn't really like curve up a ledge. I'm trying to figure out a way to portray it. They can be good with ledges, I guess, is like a thing. Just sometimes they don't. I'm pretty experienced with rollers. I really hope we get a brush eventually, because I would love my Octo brush. Sorry, Fry, I didn't mean to hit you with that. That was coming up here. Hey, let's keep this up and uncover the secrets of the Spiralite Islands. So let's see. Splatsville's hottest street styles. Fashion-savvy young people are repurposing turf war gear and making it part of their own unique street styles. The thinking seems to be more gear, more respect. Oh my god, all those fucking layers. You must be dying in the middle of the summer. And then we did get abandoned artifacts. I have no clue what the big objects are that I can see on the sea. Are they old relics? Did Samnids build them long ago? What do they resemble? I feel like they're made of materials I've seen before. So yeah, look at that. Forks, spoons, looks kind of like a cheese grater or something on the right hand side, but I'm not entirely sure. Hey, 10% Samnid research. We got extra shards for that. Hey, there's something kind of unusual about the Samnids and Spiralite Islands, huh? Indeed there are. This is a steelhead. Their bodies are large and covered in hard scales. They inflate bombs above their heads and throw them at the targets. While steelheads are building up energy in their bombs, attack the bombs. When defeated, the steelheads explode, dealing heavy damage to nearby Salmonids. It takes time, but you can defeat them by continuously attacking their hard bodies. Big shots. Armed with a cannonball, it hops around on the bouncy material strapped beneath it. It slams the cannonball into the ground, generating shockwaves. Avoid shockwaves by jumping over them. It's easier to land attacks while the cannonball attack is winding up, so try to attack aggressively during that wind-up period. And defeating it generates a shockwave that damages surrounding Salmonids. Alright, do I go into things with a roller? I don't know if I want to, actually, because so many things in this game do, like, up close and personal damage with the frying pans and stuff. Maybe for now, I just take the splatter shot. Like, that's a nice solid rate of fire. You can't really go wrong with it. For shits and giggles. Go, my shiver!
Kill Big Man! I love her so much. My favorite fishing strategy is to relax and wait for the fish to do all the work. Oh, I'm sorry about your box. I didn't mean to kick that. Firing off gadgets seems fun. Wish I had the know-how to try them for myself. Aw, man, I can't shoot the radio. Alright. I think I've upgraded everything I can here. So, let's go ahead and head back out. Hey, the new compass we found is acting up. What's it pointing to now? Eh? I mean this? Oh, they seem to be pointing like left-ish, or maybe they're just not working. Okay. Well, we're going between level 7 and level 8 now. Ooh. I guess let's go ahead and do the level 7, and we'll see how this goes now that we have 2 gadgets and 1 more level of damage. Let's run wild on him! Hey, can you come here? Oh. Hey! Wait, where is my other gadget? Did I not actually equip it? Oh, that's fucking stupid of me. I was trying to hit the L button for it, and it wasn't happening. I must have made it and then not equipped it like a moron. Speaking of cats being dumb, I guess I'm proving that, huh? I have no clue where Shiver is. That's where she is. Alright. Oh man, the timer is going, huh? I leveled. We're almost there for the power eggs. We just need like 1 more big one or a bunch of small ones. Come on, come on. No, no, no! No! Come on, Shiver, please! You had it stunned! Hang on, that's so doable. That's so fucking doable. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. She just had to kill it. Fucking more gadget slots. That seems like it's gonna be really useful really fast. And while I'm here, actually, if I have 2 more slots, what can I do instead? I can bring my added explosions back, because why the hell not? Okay, we are going back out there. Come on! That was so doable. Going back for another try, huh? You'll smoke him this time, mechanic. Hey, if the salmon had still seemed too tough for you, you can always come back after leveling up. Might help to review your gear, too. Any new gadget, parts, or weapons could make a big difference. If none of that gets you anywhere, you can also press minus to call for help. If you call for help, you can work with up to 2 other players who are waiting to lend their assistance. If your raid is successful with help, you'll need to wait a short while until calling for help again. If you fail, you can call for help again right away, but you won't be able to carry back any of your loot unless you succeed. Now, let me in! When things look rough, remember that help is out there waiting. Best of luck. Let's go get us some money! This
is so fucking doable. This is so doable. Because, like, at first I got a slow start by trying to go around the long way to hit the flyer. I should just face them head on with Shiver. Right, she can keep that locked up. That did stun it. Nice. It goes through the scrapper, the booyah ring, whatever it is. Hit you. Okay, there we go. There we go. The more aggressive approach worked. Sub-level 2. Oh, let's be careful. Yeah, sure, careful. Uh-huh. Go, Shiver, go! Started off the round with that. Oh, no, you exist. But I started off the round with that because oh no. I was hoping that we could maybe go up a ledge. I was hoping to be able to charge up another one with the power eggs that dropped from this round. Okay. Level 2. Done. I don't know how many levels there. Nope, never mind. I know how many levels there are because that's the boss. A minced scrapper. Alright, a minute and a half to take it down. Surely we can get this to work. There she goes! Ooh. I just wanted the power eggs to try and build up another power special, okay. Okay, you do work like a normal scrapper. That's all I meant to do. I meant to go behind it. I need to get better at aiming those. We got 30 seconds. Okay. Clutch it out at the last second. The distorted Ojo-sama laugh is great, right? Let her be fucking crazy as she rides her shark monster into the swarm of enemies and kills them all. A miniature scoop. Submerge recovery enhanced on the speed tank. Okay. It appears to be an ice cream scoop with a unique design. A single serving from this wouldn't be enough ice cream for most. It's cute. is that like a salmon head or something on the back of it? Got a fair few things here. Stop duration up to increases how long the booyah ring stops at the end of its delivery phase. Interesting. Increases explosive damage when dashing for the dash ball. Well, I haven't made that, so meh.
Hey, looks like we missed a raider ping or two in the buried ruins from before. Hey, I can't make up my mind whether to push on or retrace our steps. What do you think, mechanic?
Ha! You're pretty worked up about this for a guy who wanted to pack up and go home.
Hey, you got it all wrong. Wanting to go home soon is why I'm pumped for the treasure.
Yes, keep telling yourself that. You dropped something, big man.
Hey, oh yeah, I meant to show this to you.
A metal plate? Is that more scrap for the heap?
Hey, look closer. It's pretty rusty, but isn't something written here?
Huh. Though it's hard to make out what it says. Singing is the key. Something opens the way.
What's this about gold?
Oh!
Gold? For real? Say more. What else is there about gold?
That's as much as I can read. But any hidden gold is worth going after, right?
Hey, I found the plate attached to the bot. Hey, feels like we're relying a bunch on the bot, actually. Is it leading us somewhere?
The bot's leading us to gold? It's possible, I suppose. I don't get what the singing is key part means, but I bet we'll know when the time comes. This could be our big chance to bring back a fortune. Hidden gold. Leave it to us to hunt it down. For Eel, is she a cooler version of Ryuji? She is meant to be the, not very intelligent, but pretty strong type. I believe canonically, Fry uses a splatana. Metal bot plate. A metal plate that was attached to the bot's cockpit. Words aren't inscribed on it, but most of the letters have worn off. A few interesting bits are visible, including singing is the key, opens the way, and gold. That's what the numbers are! It's the number that they belong to in terms of the collection. 1, 2, 4, 5. I'm missing number 3 somewhere. And then here I'm missing number 1 and number 4. Oh shit. Were they in the tutorial levels after all? Fuck. How do I check that? Wait. Spare room? That place is yours to do whatever. I don't have any ideas. We could probably think of one in your room. Ah, spare room is in, I can upgrade things. I see. Let's put more into gadget damage. Or actually, no. Gadget parts for now. And then we can do gadget damage. And now, what we've all been waiting for. It's a waste of shards, probably, but video games! Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? There they are! Please tell me it's a rhythm game. Mining and hopping? Oh, what the hell is this? Eh? Oh, do I have to get as far down as possible before the timer runs out? I assume without, hitting anything. For all my Xenoblade 2 fans, at least this isn't as bad as Tiger. Ah ho 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 ho! Okay. Barely got the extra time, but I'm running out of it. Go, faster, for more points. I missed an extra second. Hopefully that doesn't hurt me. Ring Rank C? Oh, jeez, okay. What's hopping? Eh? Oh. Eh? Oh! Hitting it reduces time. I thought that would, like, give me more time. Oh. Unless I'm supposed to land on them from above with the squid. Ah! Okay, yes, landing on them from above does do it. Alas, it's not Squid Jump. I miss you, Squid Jump. You were so fucking good. The thing I keep talking about is a little mini game from Splatoon 1 that you could play on the Wii U gamepad while you were waiting to queue into something. And it was just jump on the platforms and don't fall to the bottom after you get up high. But it was so good. It was so simple and so good. Yes, the retro sound effects are great. Okay, before I do anything... I see. So I didn't notice it before, but some of these seem to have abilities on them. How do I check that? That looks like run speed up and swim speed up on the roller. And then this is, what, ink recovery? Ink efficiency? I wish I could tell. Normally, with chargers, they're supposed to have some amount of, like, shot cleaving. They can go through things. So I think I will try to use it for the level 8 one that we have coming up. Oh, 20% ink reduction right now. I think I want to keep the Ink Pro versus recovering ink faster. Sure, I'll increase the stop duration. And then here... Can't do damage surge, but we can do 3 small explosions and a 40% damage increase. Okay, cool. Is there like a weapon info button you can check out? I don't think so. There's presets. I can sort by level, rarity, type, etc. I'm pressing like plus and minus and there's nothing. L and R and there's nothing. Whoa, hang on. ZL. ZL is what I need. Okay. The third page describes what it does. Okay. Oh, that's what those 3 chests mean. You get a different reward based on which type of tank you have cleared. Okay.
Yeah, but those buried ruins had more loot for the taking. What's our move, mechanic?
3 relics rest in the buried ruins. Your tank determines which one you can snag. It's up to you whether you go back with a different tank or raid a new island.
Hey.
Well, what if I go back here? Huzzah for pressing all the buttons until you find out the one you want. True. Alright.
Here we go.
Alright. It's kind of working, kind of not.
my shiver, go! No! Oh, I don't know if the charger is gonna be good enough for this. I feel like I'm so close. Hang on.
Let me go ahead. Maybe I try the horizontal swing for lots of spread damage because there's of how many there are in that level. It's so doable. It's so doable. Here we go. I gotta be using my things basically on cooldown is what I'm thinking. And the faster I kill these, the better. Because then the more waves that we get, I'm pretty sure at least. Tiny Sea Warriors amount of enemies? I don't think so. Go, my shiver! So close! 5 seconds! 5 seconds! Go! 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 Oh! And that was just the first wave! Oh wait, that was the only wave. Okay. Whew! Oh, that's a fun little end screen with the fishing pole. What the hell is that? A material? A spiralite gem, a rare and valuable crystal. Looks like it'll be useful for hideout ship construction and the crafting of powerful gear. Hey, you've got a compass begging for attention. See what it's getting at on the treasure map. Thanks, big man. But also, I've got things to do. I think gadget damage is definitely the way right now, especially with my boomerang. Let's see, I need more shards to get weapon upgrading. Okay. But yeah, after that, I should have everything I need here with that gem. Cool, cool. Okay, unfortunately, I've been maining this speed tank this whole time, so going into that thing that uses the other tank types would be bad for me, because I don't think I can make any other gadgets. Yeah, I can't. I don't have enough shards for it. So I don't think I'm going to be going back to that one level that needs the other tank types, at least right now. I'll keep rolling with the roller for a little bit, I think. Well, actually, no. I will go back to the charger, because, like, it was doing well. I think for a more, like, straightforward level, I think it'll do just fine. That's rank 9. Oh, Zappis Island. What is that? Pizza? Pizza Island? So we got soup and pizza? Still don't know what the Taigoru is meant to be an anagram of. And this is pasta. Carbonara? Like with an N-Y-A? Like a cat? I'm meant to be here. Look at all the trees here. There's a lot of places to spring an ambush here. Watch your step. Oh, okay, Shiver took care of it for me. Thanks, girly. Alright, nothing left behind. Now we can just go through the rings. Oh! Hang on. Hang on. This bitch has gotta go. Alright, cool. Wow. Shira's really good at taking care of the... What are they called? The fish sticks? Where they have the little things circling around them. They don't actually do any damage for the most part. They just ink around them and act as really annoying cover for the enemies because it's a big pillar in the ground. Hello? What's back here? Hidden path? Hello, fishies. Goodbye, fishies. Another scroll, thank you. Okay, simple enough. Oh no, not a steel eel! Is it chasing me or is it chasing Shiver? It's chasing me! Great! At least with range you don't have to worry about them as much. Wait, there's boxes over there. You never know what's in the boxes. I already found the briny scroll, so I think I'm fine. But hey, that was a splatter shot that I just got, so it's worth it. Die. Excuse me. Die. Oh, there's still a scrapper back there. Shiver! You're supposed to kill those. Thank you. Giant metal eel that exudes the vomit ink, an interesting design. Yeah! A lot of these stamina designs have been in place for a long time, ever since Splatoon 2. But now we can finally get to see them in, I guess, like, their natural habitat. Because this is where the salmonids live. I haven't mentioned it, but there's a whole bunch of, like, not Splatoon, but, like, salmonid culture that exists. It's just been in, like, sunken scrolls and behind-the-scenes things. We could go around. Or we could be cool about it. Yeah! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Die! Die! Okay, I think we're good. Wait, hang on. Another roller. haven't missed anywhere to drill, right? Okay, cool. Just the big one over there. Now, any other boxes? Nope. Alright. You can jump. I haven't actually tried it before, but good to know. Hello? Nothing here? Okay, if you say so.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be annoying.
Die. Look, sometimes all you need is a backline assassination mission. Go, Shiver, go! Okay, now to actually take care of these bucks. Alright. Oh, I never noticed those fans on them. I know they're not there in the multiplayer salmon run mode. They must have added them for single player. Neat. I don't see any other things we can grab, right? Nope. Alright, go for it. End of the level. Not bad, not bad. Still doing pretty well on normal. I don't know if we could handle the hard mode survivalist, but I'm liking the progression so far. A curved trivet, whatever that is. Lifesaver. A controversial piece that deliberately added instability to a trivet, which is meant to prize stability over all else. Eh? What the hell is a trivet? Interesting though, looks like a power egg though. HP recovers 10% faster, recover from danger 10% faster. I don't think I need that. Compass, another scroll, more weapons. The roller has lifesaver on it. Neat. Increases the damage the boomerang does during its delivery phase. Ooh, thank you. Oh, if you already have, like, what are they called? Trinket parts? They turn into spiralite shards. That's nice. It gives you an incentive to try and hunt things down. Have you thought about doing some construction around the hideout ship? Yes, I have, actually. That was just what I was gonna go do. Weapon upgrading! We have everything we need. The weapons are starting to pile up. It's about time we had a place to put them. We could use it to upgrade them too. Maybe? Like we'd have the weapons do weight training or something? Hey, I think the mechanic grinds spiralite shards into powder and uses those. Is that how it works? Oh, then spiralite shards are like protein for weapons. That's how they bulk up. I assure you there's no weight training involved. Whew, that about does it. There's some storage space beneath the floor if you need any. Hey, the weapon stash is complete. It's here whenever you feel like tinkering with weapons. I can't wait to see how weapons get buff. You'll have to show me the process later on, mechanic. Later on, you mean right fucking now? Ooh, gonna pump up your weapon some. In the mood to upgrade weapons, huh? That's what I like to hear. You know, you can boost a weapon's damage output by upgrading it with spiralite shards, right? Tough enemies need tough solutions. If you ever feel a little underpowered, a weapon upgrade could be the ticket. Weapons can be upgraded to level +5. So I guess like their base level plus and then some? And it does go up the higher level that it already is, I understand. Interesting how this plastic bottle, like it's 416 here, and it's 375 on the level 7 here. It's 375 on this level 7 here. Okay, I don't think abilities change it, because even with the level 4s that don't have abilities, this roller does have an ability, but it's still 312 to upgrade it. Okay, good to know. Alright, unfortunately, I am running out of shards real quick because I spent 2,000 of them on the arcade machine that I'm only touching once, then never really again, but don't worry about it. Going off a Wikipedia skim, a trivet in this context presumably refers to what are called coasters. They're meant to support pots and stuff for use in cooking. Oh, yeah. Okay, that would make sense about the rounded end then. Hello, TGN Angel, if that is how you say your name. If I'm incorrect on it, then please correct me. But welcome in! How are you doing today? We are playing some Splatoon Raiders. It just dropped today. We've managed to get to the next couple islands past, like, prep in, what is it, soup? That compass we picked up is reacting now. I think it's responding to something on the treasure map. Should we try looking where the signal is strongest? Oh, interesting. It works differently than the other ones. Eh? A secret level! A dungeon! Yes, we got past Soup Island. We're now working on Pizza and Pasta Island. Trivet can also refer to a tripod-style support for pots and whatnot above a cooking fire. Huh, okay. Oh man, do I want to go into the dungeon? I think I do. Oh, sampler. What does that mean? Like, do I have to wear this in order to go in? Oh, you know what? I should look at my gadgets too, because didn't I get something new here? I did. More damage. And I have nothing new here, right? Yeah. Here's hoping you come back alive. I sure hope so. No gadgets. Eh? The bot's controls are locked. Wait, there's something here on the display about it? Push yourself for a chance to upgrade your skills. Come again? Wait, the mechanic's gear is different now. I guess we'll have to leave the bot here and take our chances with that gear. Hey, if we can't bring the bot, then it's all on you, mechanic. At least take a look at the weapons and gadgets you got saddled with before you go in. Ha! No gadgets. The ping is coming from deep within. There must be something worth our while waiting for us. Reach the goal. Okay. Here we go. Huh? A dead end? Aha! So it was waiting for you to get all the squid rings open. Oh no. There's a canal just ahead. Here we go. I assume we just fucking die if we smack into a wall. Good to know. Whoa, the squid rings are on the move! You should take notes. Yeah, I guess here's a quick look into some levels you can find if you're playing the game for yourself. Okay. I don't like when they move. Should I be looking for boxes or anything on my way here? Did I miss a scroll maybe? Oh fuck. I sure hope not. Oh god. Who put this here? I just need to know who I need to blame for this. Not the balloons! Oh.
Well, I guess it's targets now. Let it rip, mechanic. Okay. Whoa, that was close.
Just need to wait for that to recover. Give me a moment. Okay, cool. This is not a horrible, no good, very bad sign.
I thought that would be the end. I thought wrong.
I did too, Shiver. I really did. I don't like those jumps. They feel so narrow. Oh my fucking god.
Hey, you didn't just hang 10, you hanged a couple dozen.
Gotta get kinda close, no kidding! But we made it, and that's what counts. Oh my god. Why are you balancing the book like that? Read the damn book.
Use skill points for tank upgrades. It was just one free skill point? Okay. Okay, I guess so. I think it would have been cool if it was like 3 of them, but I guess so. Maybe we do more gadget damage? Because we want to be basically using them on cooldown, is what I'm learning. Alright, so I think the other compasses we can't use right now since they're not doing like the glow- wait, what? Huh? Never mind, we can use them! They just weren't using the orange like bar thing that the other one was. Hello, Joe! Welcome in! Thank you for the hijack redeem. Am I winning? Yes! I've cleared quite a few levels already. We're currently hunting down some extra secret levels that have their own challenges. Let's see, this is a tactics one with the shot pot. It's a regular splatter shot. Okay. So they just go wherever. Understood. Hey, place a shot pot and it'll attack enemies for you automatically. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Enemies incoming! Got your shot pot ready? Excellent. That gadget lets you be your own backup. Thought this came out on the 30th? Nope, it's this week. It's today, even. Hey, we got a scrapper. Anyway, you can tag it from behind. If I go around. Here we go. Excuse me. Guys. Okay, this is what they want me to do. Okay, so like someone's gonna get me out of the corners here? No? All the crates waiting to be busted? Sure. Is there a reason why I should be like taking all these recharges? Oh. I can have multiple out. Neat. Destruction indeed. Ominous. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! That's tactics in action for you.
Go, my battle bot. Okay, I've been noticing that it does like things around it on the ground.
Hey, that was some swarm.
That's it? Okay. The mechanic is so cute! Look at them! Oh, instead of balancing it, they're actually reading it this time. They took my advice to heart. Yeah, it's got the ranged ink attack, but also the puff around it. That's why I threw it on top of one of the spawn areas, and it worked. Did you find out anything about the multiplayer stuff? Yeah! You can connect here for online play, and then you can either set up a lobby with a password, or you can use your friends, and then you can just create a room and play any of the single-player levels multiplayer. And I believe it even counts for single-player progression. Either that, or you can use the SOS call for help thing, where if you're having trouble on a level, you can have people who are like queuing up specifically to help other people out, and they'll automatically be fed into your game so they can help you out. But that SOS thing is like a limited use. You have to wait a little while for it to cool down before you can use it again. Meanwhile, if you're going with friends, you can just go in non-stop. So if you're getting the game gel, we can always play together. Do you know if Imaginary is getting it too? I bet she is. Or sorry, I bet they are. And then I would assume Zax is too. The gameplay does look fun. Yeah, I like how the levels, like the skill challenges so far are really bite-sized, but the actual levels themselves where you're going to get treasure, they always have like little sub-objectives, and they're throwing different enemy types at you pretty rapidly, so it doesn't get boring in terms of like you're killing the same damn chum for the millionth time. I think my favorites so far are the sub-levels where you have wave after wave and you have to figure out how to like take things down in the time limit they give you. Gel can make all the salmonids witness him. He's already said he's gonna go the power tank for the hatchet because it works like a splatana. Let's do weapon damage. I'll spread it out evenly between weapons and gadgets. Okay, if we had 2 compasses ready to work, does that mean we can find another secret dungeon somewhere just by scrolling around the map? Yes! They do have spatanas. Yes! The weapon drops seem to be random. I've gotten shooters, a charger, a slosher, a roller, and I think that's it so far. So we've got the speed tank with just a dash bomb. This is the one I haven't used yet. Not a bad distance. I like that it explodes at the end of your dash as well, not just at the start of it. Hey, looks like you just need to get to the goal and back. Is this timed? Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't like this! Ah, my condolences. Nope. Do I need to do it at the top of my jump or maybe just from the ground? Also, hello, Mr. Waters. Welcome in. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. We just need to do it from here? Nope. Okay, it's probably the top of my jump. I'll figure this out, guys. I swear I'm not bad at the game. No? Is this series not meant for platforming? No, it is. It's just normally you would do your platforming in squid form, but they're making you do it in human form, but I guess using the movement speed boost as a squid is necessary. Oh god. Oh god! Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh. Can I jump mid-boost? I think it's only at the end of it. Hang on. Yeah, it's basically only at, like, the end of it. Rather specific sub-variety of platforming, yes. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Okay. But also welcome in Toreth as well. Want to talk about it? What is there to talk about other than me being bad at the game? Yeah! Okay. Fine work, mechanic. Oh, they're gonna keep hunting me down on stuff that I can't eat, no less. Jesus Christ. Nope. Goodbye. Suddenly feels like Super Mario Sunshine. Ah, why can't you chase me? No. Okay. Managed to get the jump that time. I think it's gonna be like at the very peak of your jump. Oh, fuck this. Fuck this. Be careful not to go so fast that you overshoot. I know! Ah! Hang on. Oh, hate this. Oh! Oh, thank God. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. That, like, I probably made it look like it was just fine after my initial fuck-ups, but I was so tense during that. I don't like only having the dash. It feels so, like, a little unwieldy. Not so unwieldy, just a little unwieldy. You're doing great, but if you're ever in trouble, hold Zeal to recover by hiding in your ink. I know. You're glad Deep Cut got something after Off the Hook got 3 DLCs. Yup. Wait, no, they only got 2. They got the original Octo thing, and then they got Side Ordered. So that's 2 DLCs. Unless you meant 3's DLC, like the DLC thing for Splatoon 3, then in which case, yes. I say more damage. You can now release the limiter. More upgrades enabled, let's go! And we can equip more relic powers, thank you. We can do that again eventually after we get more skill points. I think I'm gonna throw everything into gadget part slots first and foremost, honestly. Let's see. Now that we have the second one, what do I want? You know what? I'll take the submerge recovery now that we have the extra slot because I wasn't really using the midair jump. So I will take this because I do have ink control concerns. Shrimp roller versus the balloon roller. What are you based off of? I don't know, but you do more damage. I'll use you for now. This isn't the big swig. It might just be a regular roller type. Okay, I don't have enough shards to upgrade anything because those skill challenge things don't give shards. So now that those are done, let's go ahead and maybe go back up here because it's level 8. This is level 9 and this is level 10. So I should probably be responsible and go in order. But have we considered we'd be really fucking funny if we went into this first? Has any story involving Grizzco happened? No. They Deep Cut showed up here after crash landing, and it's been a month since they crash landed, and they went, fuck it, we ball. Let's go ahead and start hunting some treasure. Alright, how am I supposed to hit up there with a roller eye is what I'm learning. Like that. Okay, cool. And so we've just been going through, upgrading the bot and the base. Ow. Anyways. Shiver, where are you even? Okay, we only have 30 seconds left. I get the feeling we're not clearing this. Good job, Shiver, on that one. Alright, I leveled. Okay, I get the feeling roller is not the best one for this. Yeah, just a little too slow. Maybe if I was using my gadgets a little bit more, it'd go faster. I will just go ahead and swap to the splatter shot because I feel like it's so doable. Like, it's incredibly doable, even though it's supposed to be a danger because it's level 10. Alright, what can I put on you now with my extra slots? I could get more explosions. Sorry, explosion area up, that is. Sure. And then did I get anything new here for you? Horizontal area up. Ooh, hang on. Do I have enough if I take off you? I do! I don't care about the stop duration. What I do care about is hitting more of them in a wider line. Wasn't bad for a first attempt. Yeah, going in completely blind and not knowing what's in there, I don't think it was bad at all. Oh, but now that I leveled, it's not danger anymore. Damn it! I'm still gonna do it now. It wouldn't be me if I'm not seeking the thrill of doing something that's way too difficult for me before I should be able to do it. Yeah, see, I can get that first round with a regular shooter no problem versus like having to probably miss the first round with a roller since I'm not prepared for it. Oh gosh, Shiver, you okay? Nope, she didn't get it on her own. We're good now. Power eggs at 50%, that should be just fine. Ah, shoot, I couldn't quite reach it because of you. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Okay, that's on me. I let myself get splatted. Okay, between the power eggs, though, we should be just fine. No, Shiver! Fucking hell. Come on. Okay, whew. Get a CPU ally? Yes, Tolrath. You can get one of the 3 members of Deep Cut on your side in the mech. And they each have their own special they can use. Shiver has a straight line attack that goes really fucking hard. I should take care of that one over there. I'll take care of whatever's over here. You know, it'd be great if I could line up a big shot like this. That also got whatever just spawned over here. that way as I take care of what's happening over here. You can die, thank you very much. I think if these guys die, we're good, right? So close, so close. I need to grab one of these over here. Okay. This appears to be the last floor. Oh! Jumbo big shot. Does that thing run these runs? Alright, let's duke it out. Okay, Fry, if you say so. Okay, take the guys in the background. Oh! Eee! Alright, I did use her to get the fucking laser dude. Good job, Shiver. Okay, I should really focus on dealing damage to you, because I can't really rely on Shiver for that. She's doing her best. I'll be clear, she's doing her best. Taking damage that I shouldn't be taking. Okay, cool. Thank you for the hydrate. Alfredo buried ruins. Thank you very much. A sea bead. Looks like a fish head. We've moved on to Beachcomber, which gives us more sharks. Alright, sea bead. This may be a bead inspired by the sea of the Spiralite Islands. If you put your ear to the hole, you can hear the sound of the waves. Fishy. But did that say gadget recovery? Gadget cooldown advances faster while moving. It advances more the faster movement is, up to a max of 8%. I mean, sure, why not? When the boomerang returns, it circles you. Oh, that sounds interesting. Enhanced knockback creates a more powerful explosive knockback when dashing. Summons can't take action while being knocked back. Ew. Izakaya Island. Okay, more food theming. Hello? Hey, hey! Yikes, that island looks dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't go? But the radar says there's a huge treasure there. We gotta risk it! We might find the hidden gold sooner than I thought. In that case, maybe I should tag along for this one. You two are pushovers. Knowing you, the gold will get stolen the moment you drop your guard. Stolen? By who? Hey, you don't mean the mechanic here? No way! The mechanic would never! Gold does strange things to people. By the time they creep up behind you, it's already too late. Shiver? What are you smiling for? I'm dead serious. Hey, it's just that I found these while we were out treasure hunting. Oh my god! What the fuck is this? That's so cute! Oh my god, is this Deep Cut and all their fans? This is adorable! Photos of us? Why would these be out here on the Spiralite Islands? They must have fallen out of the chopper. Stuff got scattered everywhere in the crash. Aye, these are yours, aren't they, Shiver?
Is he right? You really brought along some photos? Yeah, there, you see. Hey, don't take it personally, mechanic. Shipper's just looking out for me and Fry. Quiet, you! Ah! Ah, what did I do? Now then, mechanic. I'm coming along to that suspicious island where I'll be keeping a very close eye on you. If you're not trying to get one over on us, now's your chance to prove it to me. And like Big Man said, it's nothing personal. Somebody around here has to be pragmatic. Yeah, sure, anything for you. I don't mind at all. I will take a look at these real quick, though. Wait. Oh. Even though this costs more slots, because it's a 1-star, it does less damage than the 2-star 6 cost. Good to know. I don't really have anything else I can put on. I guess if I took off my explosion area up and my added explosions, I could do damage surge. Or if I took off added explosions, the area up would go up to 21%. That's something, I think. And then here... I do kind of want the persistent boomerang, but what would I get rid of? I like the horizontal area up. I like the delivery damage up. Maybe I just leave it be for now. I'll unlock more slots later. Oh, and then did I get anything better? No, this is better for shot damage. I think that's fine. Oh, but the relic powers, hang on. Instead of the ink recovery, we're gonna do gadget recovery. So I'm gonna do this. Is that the same? Okay, hang on. So that's how it is. Like, that's a full 10 seconds, isn't it? Meanwhile, if I do this... Okay, so it looks like a lot of squid rolls are going to be the key to making that recharge faster, because that's the fastest I can move, I think. Okay, that's not bad, because still being on the move makes it recharge faster, even if it's not as fast as it could be. Okay, so I know what she said. We could go up here. Ooh, that's another danger, though. That's another danger, though. But we have some things to clean up. Let's just go back and clean some things up real quick. Are we supposed to spin this much? Yes. That's what makes it funny. Spaghetti Den. Alright, get these guys out of the way. There's still more. Oh, thanks for taking that one down, Jibber. Another level, okay. God, why are there two of you? Go faster! Go faster! Why are there three of you?
Okay. Move around. Go back to the other end. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, okay, okay. We made good time. Oh, that was it? Just one floor? Sure. Only 3, there should be 8. This is not Salmon Run where nobody pays attention to them. I'm actually trying to mill them down. Let's see, what do we get? Another one of those gemstones. Another horizontal area up. It's not better than the one we already have, though. Yeah, it's a whole 20% worse. I guess it's 4 more slots back. Not that I'd be able to afford anything with that. Oh, thank you for the Hydrate Redeem. And thank you for the posture check. Don't you worry, I am sitting up straight, but I'll take the stretch. Thank you. More gadget part slots. Let's see. Did that enable anything here? I could get the stop duration up, at least for a little bit. It's a whole second. If I can't get the persistent boomerang, I think that's worth it. And then you, what can I do here? I can put my added explosions back on. I'll do that. It's only 2 little drops, but it's fine. Oh. I don't think I noticed it before, but there's like salmonids on the little maps. Oh, why didn't I notice that before? Huh. Also, I'm not seeing any markers whether we got the sunken scroll or not. Sorry, briny scroll for these levels. Which makes it difficult to tell where I found them and where I didn't. Oh wait, on this one, there's a check mark on both the scroll and the compass. How can I tell if I missed one or not? There's 2 scrolls there. Would it show up as missing them? I'll just assume that I've gotten all the scrolls I can get from the level so far, and if I'm missing them, I'll find out eventually, hopefully. Pippioni glyphs, like pepperoni, maybe? Alright, follow the radar. Oop, thank you for the hydrate. Tasty. We love water. I guess the squids don't, but I do. Ow! I was a little slow on that, I'll admit it. Give me a moment. Okay, we're good. Oh! Okay. No boxes missed. Okay, there's another compass though. That's more skill points. You return with a bagel, randomist. Welcome back. What kind of bagel is it? Did you put anything good on it? Oh man, I could go for smoked salmon. That would be delicious, actually. Who said you could fly? That's not allowed. Can you stop that? Thanks. You can stop that too. Thanks. Some cream cheese and bagel seasoning. Classic. Salmon roll would be good. Oh man, like a salmon roll of sushi? Yeah. Either smoked salmon on a bagel or like a salmon roll. There was a place where my husband and I stopped to get salmon on the way back from visiting family recently, and I'm still thinking about it. Because it had like these massive chunks of salmon in the plain roll. It wasn't even a plain roll. There was still like avocado and cucumber with it, but it was like massive chunks of salmon. And it's like, holy shit, this was like 10 bucks or something, and this is more salmon than you get at a place that would often give you like a salmon combo roll. I could have done the trick of making it so that way I used it. Oh, right. Hit the bomb. You know what? Hit you instead. But yeah, it was just more salmon than you normally get, even in like a big combo roll. So it's like, holy shit, this is really fucking good. The boba also wasn't bad. Alright, we're good to go there. Now I am gonna investigate back here. Any boxes? No, no platforms. Okay, okay, we're good. Oh wait, hang on. We need to get those extra parts when they're available, because even if they're not something new, they can still give us more shards if they're a double. Hi, it's me. Well, that was easy. A perfume squelcher, okay. First squelcher that we've been given. I love my jump, it's really fun. Hang on. You can't hide from me. Little side room. And there's the scroll I was looking for. Now that I know that there can be multiple scrolls, I wonder how you're supposed to tell if there's multiple in the level or not. Do I still need to keep looking? I mean, I probably will just to be safe. I am exceedingly paranoid. Go, Shipper, go! Oh, she missed. You know what? It's not her fault. It was me. It was me. I aimed her wrong. Alright, that should be fine. Fire. We good? Seems like it. Should I check for extra platforms? Probably just be safe. Neither that side. Okay, we're good. Go! A while ago there was this one type of cream cheese spread that you really liked, but it was only a limited edition one. What flavor was it for it to be limited edition? Little Menace. Aww! A defiant looking salmonid statue. It puts one in mind of an older brother except without any siblings present. I don't know. I think it looks really small and like I could pet it and it'd be mad at me. Mega Power Egg Collector. Mega Power Eggs are easier to pick up. When you pick up Mega Power Eggs, HP and ink recover a little. Ooh. That sounds useful. Yeah, I was just gonna look at that, big man. Thank you for the reminder. Salted caramel flavored cream cheese. Okay, yeah, I guess that would be limited edition because, like, that's not a very common flavor for cream cheese. That would go really well for, like, a dessert bagel type thing. But otherwise, I can see why that would be limited. Alright, Briny Scrolls. Message in a Bottle 1. Dearest Angelfish, Please forgive me and my bullheadedness. I can't bear another day without you. Life alone is dull and disappointing like toasted seaweed that's gone all soggy. Tentactically yours, Ichabod? Huh? Is that supposed to be a character we recognize? Is that like a Splatbands character? I don't know. Let's see. Source of the fog. Pipes reaching skyward spew out white gas. The areas around them are quite foggy. Supposing ancient salmonids made them, their technological prowess was astonishing. And this is what we got from Deep Cut. Life in Splatsville. Young people love to capture each and every moment of time spent in their hometown. Cute! Cute, 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 cute. And then in terms of salmonid research, fish sticks. Field notes, these battle units are made of small fry troops that fly around carrying giant stakes. The stakes pierce into the ground and the small fry spread ink as they fly above them. You defeat all the small fry to defeat them, yeah. If you paint the stakes with ink and climb them, it's easier to hit the small fry from up close. If you tack propellers at the bottom of the stakes, they will lower, making it easier to target small fry. Field notes, they pilot extremely long machines made up of a large number of connected ink-spraying devices. With their metal-headed rides, they'll endlessly chase after their targets for steel eels. The heads of steel eels' rides aren't damaged by attacks. You can defeat them by attacking the operators at the back, skillfully draw in steel eels and go around them to be able to defeat them. The Slammin' Lid. A salmonid sits in a saucer-shaped craft with a force field deployed beneath it. They summon salmonids from the opening underneath the craft, and when a target enters the force field, the craft will crash down and attempt to crush it. Take them out quickly by attacking the salmonid that is piloting the craft, dodge the crashing craft to get on top of it, use the crashing craft to crush other salmonids. The Minced Scrapper is a boss that we fought. The Giant Scrapper has reached peak defensive power through Spiralite. Equipped with a giant roller spinning at high speed, it has become an impenetrable fortress of offense and defense. Its shield is tougher than that of a normal Scrapper, and it recovers from damage more quickly. Continuously attacking the rollers or shield will disable them, stopping them in their tracks. They won't stop for long though, so immediately circle around behind them and attack the pilot. You can defeat them without having to get behind them if you could attack in a way that pierces the shield. The Jumbo Big Shot, a giant big shot that has reached peak shock power through Spiralite. Despite weighing 5 times as much as a big shot, it can jump higher than the smaller salmonid can. It slams a cannonball down to create 3 shock waves. It moves in large jumps, making it a difficult target to hit. It's easier to land attacks while the cannonball is slammed down, so try to attack aggressively during that wind-up period. There are sharp gaps between the shockwaves, so try to time your jumps to dodge them. This game does not also have a little buddy. We do not have a little salmonid guy that was introduced in Splatoon 3 as like a companion throughout the main story for that game in terms of the base game. We do not have our own little buddy. We are just committing war crimes against all the salmonids on this island instead. You know what? I haven't tried operating the crane in a little bit. Can I be any better at this? Oh, I gotta open the claw. That's right. I forgot. Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I remember now. I'm gonna miss this. I think I'm just a little off. Yep. Oh, damn it. I didn't open it all the way. No! Wait. One more chance. Nope, too early. Fuck! I should have known I wouldn't be able to get that one. Man. Why am I so bad at this? No, I missed that one too. Fuck! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! I can't do it. The timing does seem pretty tight. No, I think I'm just fucking up. I can't make the hideout ship level 2. I presumably have to wait until we do the big boss fight. So I'll just go back out and do the thing after I take a look at my gadgets because I did get something else here. Oh, it's 5 to get the persistent booyah rig when it returns back to me. I'll get rid of the stop duration if I can just upgrade my stuff a little bit more. Relic powers. We got the gadget recovery. We also have the egg collector. I want the gadget recovery speed, or do I want HP and ink when I get mega power eggs? Those are really good in terms of like multiple boss fight things. I think ink management is very important, so I will put it on for now.
Hey, the new compass that we found is acting up. What's it pointing to now?
Somewhere this way?
Ha! Sticky Sweet is the sampler dungeon.
This looks like another tactics one, I think, because it was purple. Bomb balloons in the splatter shot. Oh, so as you put more of them out, it keeps on going on recharge. Hang on! I know what your gimmick is! Yeah. Looks like firing out a bomb balloon makes the linked ones explode too. Yes. Here I go!
Hey, your job here is to break the targets in the back there.
Put out lots of bomb balloons, they'll link and explode all at once, just like that. Okay. There's the launch pad we want. Oh, weird. How am I supposed to get to those? Maybe I just put it in front of the gate here? And then... No. Huh? Wait, is there one above? No, I don't see an opening there either. Maybe I just need to like slide them in so they're close enough? Oh! The connections between them count as a hitbox. Good thinking.
That ought to do it. Let's move on.
Okay, so I guess I go here for those balloons. And then up there. And then we can use that block to push them up. Oh, and then now I need to break them all. Okay, cool.
Hey, nice! On to the next set.
Final checkpoint, that's where the book will be. Okay, so obviously one goes there. And then one goes in there. If I don't fucking miss like an idiot.
Hang on.
Okay. So then now I can put one up here and let it get pushed. Potentially. Oh, and then that'll push it all the way over to the end there. But I'm running out of time on my bombs now. Okay, I think I see how to do this. Put you in there. And then we'll put you in here. And then you'll get pushed up and then pushed to the side. And the connection should break it, in theory. Waha! Okay. You're the best, mechanic! Hell yeah! Quick and easy. These dungeons kind of remind you of the shrines from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Just like brief little skill checks. Which I guess makes sense, because isn't the same team behind Splatoon also the one that's been pulled in to help with games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom very consistently ever since? More gadget part slots. Thank you very much. can I put in here? We can go back to added explosions, 3 of them. They're the floater team, I thought. Like, they help out with Animal Crossing too. Yeah, exactly. They do a little bit of everything. Now I can do the persistent booyah ring. I'll take that over the stop duration. Because now it should act as like a little shield when it comes back to me for a bit. Yeah, that's really nice. I like that. Okay, we'll go ahead and to the cheese. Oh, like cheese? A cheese den? And then we'll go do the boss. Okay. Oh, I see. That's not where I meant to go, but okay, sure. Ow! What hit me? Huh? Where? Did I just get in the wall with the scrappers? Okay. Whew. That was a little closer than it should be because I got turned around. But it's okay. We did it. Hey, this is Platana. You know, the shrines in those games weren't exactly a popular design choice, but you thought they were neat? Yeah, I mean, they are. I think people dislike them because that was the majority of the game. You only had like 4 or 5 major dungeons in those games, and the dungeons were designed very similarly to the shrines. So the dungeons didn't feel unique, and the shrines didn't feel unique, and then there were so many goddamn shrines throughout the game that my understanding is that people just kind of got like burnt out and tired of them. I remember thinking that there was like a lot of shrines myself when I briefly played Breath of the Wild, but I ended up bouncing off because open world games, sometimes they just don't keep my attention. Haha! This calls for a feast! There's something new up here. Did I get a scroll without remembering it? Weapon guide. Oh, for collected weapons! Hey, it's all adding up, huh? Oh, my husband must be making dinner. I can smell it, and it smells good. Alright, I think my gadgets are still good to go, so we don't really need to change anything, do we? You know what? Hang on. I will take the Mega Egg Collector thing off because I think there's a boss coming up. So instead, I'll do the Submerge Recovery. Oh, yeah, because it's a boss. Alright, and now with everything done except for using the power and tactics tanks on the optional ones, let's go ahead and tackle what I assume to be our first proper boss. Let's put the pedal to the Megalodon! What an eerie place. Let's collect the treasure and get out of here. I don't think we can. Hello? You have bombs strapped to you? Oh no.
The Wing Bringer Flappetizer. It's coming for us. Don't let it out of your sight.
Oh, you just casually, yeah, ink tornado. Great, cool, awesome. I should probably take care of these things that are sitting around now that I think about it. Bombs incoming! Evasive maneuvers!
Oh boy, I leveled, huh?
Stop that. Okay, let's get over here. If I knew you were gonna be flying, maybe I would have tried to, like, I don't know, get different tanks set up or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'd be doing at this point. Maybe it would have been better to take a long-range weapon.
It's using the wind to protect itself?
Oh, we gotta charge power eggs now to break through its defenses. I get what you're putting down.
Ow! Ow! The water!
Excuse me, stop that. Oh no, where are you? Where are you? Come over here, motherfucker. Alright, Shiver is charged. Go! Go! Okay, okay, drill attack. Damn, those do a lot of damage. Now's our chance. That's where it went. Okay. If I had saved Shiver for now, that would have been a good idea, but alas. I see this fight's just getting started. Yes, it is. We're about halfway through its HP. That's probably not too bad. Okay, we've got regular mobs coming out, but not the big ones to charge power eggs yet. My Booyah Ring is very good for this. Ooh, wait, hang on. Back on the defensive, never mind. I saw the great damage numbers, so that's a nice indicator for when you know your attacks are doing as well. Hold back for a little bit. Oh, we're good. Ow. I need to get you. I need to kill you right now. Inventory's almost full. Come on, come on.
Alright, hang on, let me get this fucker.
Alright, drill attack. I don't even know where the boss is right now. Give me a moment. There it is. Okay, I saved Shiver for this moment. Go! It did quite a bit of damage, just not enough. This thing doesn't quit. Ow! The submerged ink recovery is going really nice here. I didn't acknowledge that earlier, but it is helpful. Oh god, I'm stuck in the middle. Oh! Oh! I really need to get rid of those bombs. I really do. Stop that! Ooh. Okay, okay. Still safe for now. Ow! Just a little more. Hold on. I'm trying! Okay. Having a little bit of height helped. No thank you on the bombs. Oh! I'm glad throwing myself at it worked temporarily. Okay. We are so close. We are so close. I just need to be able to get to it. Ooh! That noise scared me. I thought something happened to me, but it's just the cutscene. What the hell is that? Great work. I'd say we found where that loot ping was coming from. I'm just gonna trust that there's not any of the briny scrolls in here and grab this. That nearly went a lot worse. I was sure you were done for. But you're not too shabby, are you? Well, you had the good sense to team up with us, so I shouldn't have expected any less. Anyway, this is genuine treasure, right? It's not gold, but I get we could still get 10 million, maybe even 30 million for it. After all, the Salmonids owe us for the damage they've done to Splatsville over the years. We're just here to collect. Oh no. This song. It's an old family tune. Let's go! It's some kind of projector if the stars suddenly showed up. So yeah, you might be right, Jill, that it's part of an observatory. Yeah, like a planetarium type thing. Which means the reason why the bot had that song is because their clan ancestors must have been here before, which does kind of line up with the sunken scrolls from Splatoon 3, talking about how, like, I'm pretty sure those clans were around during the time of the original, like, Great Triumvirate Salmonid, like, stuff, where they had to, like, oh fuck, was it, like, there was a storm that was cleared by the Great Fry or something like that? I'm trying to remember my Splatoon 3 deep lore, and it's just not coming to me at the moment. I was too caught up in the song to notice. Exactly what happened just now? Ooh, look! Hey, it's a constellation. Are the Salmonids looking up at a tower? A very fancy tower at that. What's that gleam at the top? A gleam can only mean one thing! Loot! Hey, a tower with treasure at the top, just like a game. I bet it's even golden. No doubt. The note that mentioned gold said something about singing is the key. If it was talking about my song, then this tower must be connected to the gold, right? You mean the gold is hidden in a whole tower of treasure? Now that's a hole worth finding! Interesting. Ominous door. I assume all of the lines on that door are going to start glowing because it's almost certain that every member of Deep Cut is going to have an old portion of that song to play, or to sing their part in it. An awkward letter opener. We're now in Loot Scavenger as well, hell yeah. Let's see, something like a dull knife which reflects its creator's unique personality. It doesn't cut very well due to how difficult it is to hold. Are we sure it's a letter opener? This looks like it could have been something like a hairpin. But okay. Soap bottle splatter shot, balance shooter optimized for range ink coverage at level 12. Hell yeah. The showstopper power. Showstopper gauge fills up 6% faster when you use a showstopper. Gadget cooldown shortens by 2 seconds. Oh, that could be nice. A bunch of extra stuff to equip. Perfect. Hey, welcome back! Mechanic, Shiver, you did great! That might have been a dangerous fight, if the mechanic hadn't been there, that is. But thanks to you, we made it out just fine. So I think I can trust you, for now. What Shiver is trying to say is thank you, and this is going to be a great partnership, right? Oh, I didn't know you were a ventriloquist, big man. Hey, before we forget, did you not bring back the planetarium-looking thingy? The real treasure was the clue it showed. I saw no need to haul back the device itself. Although, if we framed it right and charged for admission, there could be real money here. From priceless artifact to tourist attraction. Hey, how about we take a rest for now? You must both be pretty tired after that. Yes, now that you mention it, let's take a few breaths before we search for the treasure tower. Maybe we'll find another clue to it if we clear out the fog. Take 5, everyone! We'll be treasure hunting again before you know it! Hang on, let me see my lore. Constellation of the Shining Tower. The constellation projected in Boatload Temple. The top of the tower-like structure shines brightly. I'm still missing number 3 here. How did I miss it? How did I miss the fucking first one of these? Mythic Salmonid. The Flappetizer. It flies freely through the sky, flapping its well-toned, massive fins. Not only does it create tornadoes with its fins, but it also glides through the sky while scattering bombs. Its body is large, but it's difficult to land an attack on it because it's almost always airborne. Use high ground, updrafts, etc. to gain an advantage in battle. Hitting it with a drill attack will cause it to fall to the ground, creating an opportunity for a fierce offensive. Better than just leaving it in an underground cave for however long until someone else shows up. I mean, they said that that's where they're leaving it, so unfortunately that's exactly what they're doing.
Level 2, we have enough gems, the jaws, the buckets, the shards even. Let's do it! Build new facilities, expand the test range, and develop new gadgets. Hell yeah. Hey, got a plan to make the hideout ship more comfy? Works for me. We have the beginnings of some nice rooms, though it might be good if they had, you know, roofs. Sounds like a big job. Food first, then building. Oh, another one of those little comic panels. Hey, tossing another one up there. Heave ho. Keep it up. We're not even halfway done. Ugh. Isn't this what the crane is for? Mechanic, did you hear what a mechanic? Look at that! It's a proper building now! Hey! Whoa, doesn't this look great? It's like night and day. Now it'll be protected. Rainstorms, moray storms, you name it. Hideout ship leveled up. You can now construct new facilities, new gadgets. Your test range is bigger and can fit more stuff. Hell yeah. Great work, everyone. Let's take a moment to walk around the hideout ship and appreciate our handiwork. Catch you later. The testing range is a lot better now, thank you. Hey, you should write your name on your snacks, right? Same dialogue as always. My showstopper is basically a straight line. Stay calm, get the stamina in your sights, and let it rip. A super strong stamina guarding something special? That's like something out of a myth. If any gadgets or parts catch your eye, don't be shy. Go on and try them. So we have a new one available, which uses a material we don't have, but jump with explosive force. Choose a direction with L and blast away. That sounds like it'd be cool, but it requires 3,000 to make. Oh my god. What about up here? It's still the same thing for upgrading. I don't know if the cap has been lifted or not. Part development. Develop new gadget parts using stuff like stamina drops and spiralite shards if we had the right materials. Weapon scrapping. Scrap unwanted weapons and recycle them into spiralite shards. Ooh, that'll be useful. I hope I can unlock that soon. And of course, level 3, eventually. We can increase the number of targets from some to many if we wanted, but we haven't even done the sum yet. Moving targets, an ink rail, 3 games. Ooh. Is that 2017 because that's the release date of Splatoon 2 or release year? Splatoon 2 release date. Yup, 2017. So the first set of games was 2015, and having just one extra game is another 2017 shards. I think I might hold off on that. It is tempting, but I'm gonna hold off. Okay. Cool shit. I do like the look of it at level 2. It looks more official, like more proper, I guess. I don't know, it's a real building instead of just like a ramshackle thing up here and then the other sections that were just kind of cordoned off as rooms but didn't even have a roof as was stated. Now it looks more like a place to live. Also, I really like the little details of the random hanging things. Are they ceramic, maybe? Whatever they are, they're cute. It feels more lived in and homey, too. It's not just, like, safer. It's like an actual building instead of just a cobbled together pile of driftwood and scrap metal. Yeah, it still definitely is cobbled together pile of driftwood and scrap metal. It's just more elegantly organized. Alright, well, that was 4 hours of Splatoon Raiders.
And we already got through the first boss. I assume there's gonna be at least 2 more bosses, one for each deep cut member, and then from there maybe like a final boss. There could be like optional stuff though, especially in terms of the replayability of going back to certain levels with the power tanks and the tactics tanks to get other drops there. I think hunting down my briny scrolls is going to take some time, but we'll see how much we can do during our actual like main playthrough, because we have time until Fields of Mystria releases. We're still working on Room Factor 4 Special on the weekends, and then we're doing Splatoon Raiders for the weekdays now that we have done everything I really wanted to do with the Hell Maiden Early Access for now. So yeah, whichever game finishes first between Room Factory 4 Special and Splatoon Raiders, that time slot's going to be dedicated to Fields of Mystria when it releases. And then whatever I'm hanging on to after that, I'll finish it, and then fill time until Witch's Bakery. That's the upcoming plan for like the next month. But I'm having a lot of fun with this game so far. Oh my god, new outfits! Hang on! So we have the default one, but we also have these like red pants. And this like green overalls look. With the crop shirt. And then this kind of like sparkle prism. I don't know what it's meant to be. Oh, reach level 10. Reach level 10 is how you get this one. It kind of reminds me of the Grand Fest outfits with the material. Develop 3 speed tank gadgets versus power tank versus tactical tank. And then you can clear 5 dungeons to get this one. 5 sampler dungeons for this one. 5 dungeons on spicy or harder. Wait, there's a spicy mode? Fuck. This is for reaching level 30. Power up any tank. Okay. Answer a call for help and clear a dungeon in multiplayer. Call for help and then clear a dungeon. Create or join a multiplayer room and then clear a dungeon. This is for reaching hideout chip level 2. Look at the pants! They're so cute! The flowers on them. Upgrade a weapon to level +5. Oh, I love the plaid for that. Scan a Splatoon series amiibo. I don't need to do that. Scan the Big Man amiibo, the Fry amiibo, or the Shiver amiibo for these special themed costumes at the end. Okay, for now, what do I want to go with? Like, this is cute, but I kind of like the crop top with the overalls look here. Oh, but this reminds me of Grand Fest. Maybe I'll go with this for now. I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. Like, it's the same basic outfit of, like, the crop top and the overalls, but this is, like, the shiny material thing. But I like the green here. It's like an olive color. Plus the purple highlights are really cool. Is it the same, like, inner glove color on all of them? Looks like it, yeah. I wonder if the glove color is match our ink color. I think I'll go with the green for now. I don't know. I like it. I like it. Our tank isn't gonna upgrade for another, like, 12k. I understand. I think we're good there since we are... Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, the return damage getting upgraded, though. Okay, hang on. I'll nerf my horizontal area up in return for more return damage. Because now we have plus 24% damage going forward and back on the boomerang. That'll be really nice. Oh, and then I can upgrade my weapon since we got this level 12 splatter shot. Yeah! And it has the lifesaver thing too if I need it. Which, you know what? Things have been hurting. So it's probably a good idea. We still haven't had any brushes. I wonder if they don't have brushes and they just have splatanas and rollers. It'd be so sad if they don't have any brushes. Well, I guess I say any brushes. I don't want ink brush. I specifically want Octobrush. Or I guess a paintbrush is fine. I prefer Octobrush. But I want an Octobrush. Now, interesting that I've had Shiver for a few levels, but it doesn't seem to have affected the bond with them. I wonder if there's going to be, like, specific levels associated with them where we have to bond up.
Curious.
Yeah, it's been 4 hours of stream. I've had a blast with this game so far. The core formula of Splatoon is still here in terms of like the movement tech. I've been having some difficulty squid rolling. There we go. I should do that more often because that'll be really important for like the bigger waves down the line. But the normal mode has been treating me well. I've been encountering some difficulty, but not too much where I can't succeed. I guess I will take a look at the map before we end stream just to see what's ahead of us. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot ahead of us. Yo, mechanic, you're getting pretty good at raiding with us. Hey, I bet not everyone's as skilled as you. Maybe you could assist people in need. Now press minus to help other players asking for aid. Offering help lets you attempt a dungeon in a party of up to 3. If you successfully help, you'll get a nice little reward as a help bonus. But you can't take home what you picked up if you fail. Remember this and try your best. While we're at it, you can now tackle spicy raids in previous dungeons. Spicy dungeons will have tougher salmonids, but also new treasure chests to claim. You can see the available dungeons and their treasure chests in the ZL dungeon menu. Offer help, challenge spicy dungeons, it's all there to try at your leisure. So next up we'd have this Frida trail. I can't... What food are you supposed to be? Ferdy? Fired? Maybe? Sear? Sire? Rice! Rice! It's rice! This is Rice Island. What are you? Fried! Oh my god! Fried and rice. Okay. Thank you, randomist. I still haven't figured out what the hell this one is. But now we figured out all of them, because this one was prep, this one is hello, this one is soup, pizza, pasta, izakaya is just straight up just a restaurant, and then this is fried, and that's rice. Wow, there's a lot more to go, isn't there? Holy shit. I'm excited. Okay, if I was to go help bonus active. If a player in need of help is found, you'll join them in a raid will begin. If you help successfully, you earn a bonus. You know what? Let's do it. We'll see if we can get a single go help active. I'm at the relatively beginning of the game. It's only been 4 hours, so I bet there's probably not a lot of people who are queuing up for levels I have access to. But let's see. Let's see if anybody needs help. And if they do, I'll do my best. I wonder if we'll also have our own bot buddies when we go help somebody else, or do they have the bot and we just have our own toolkit? Oh! Oh!
We're all running Shiver.
I was expecting to see some variety, but that's very funny that we're all running Shiver. Like at least one of them is running power. Oh yeah, then somebody else is a tactics. Did they do that on purpose where everybody has their own unique tank? Good. That's pretty seamless too. I didn't notice any like lagging or anything with the other players. man, I bet you could do like a whole playthrough on survivalist just fine if you had a dedicated team. Oh geez, guys, why are you hijacking me now? I will only get to it after we get enough eggs. Okay, okay, hang on. Okay, okay. I got my 2 hydrates in, thank you very much. I'm not sweating. I'm just trying to help someone in need of assistance, okay? Is it sweating to help someone? Oops, I didn't mean to go in front of it, but okay, sure. Oh, we have shared lives. Interesting. Look at that. That went so smoothly. And we're all posing together! Oh my god, that's adorable. That was the Chowda Buried Ruins. Oh, they did so much more than me. I'm sorry, guys. I look like I did absolutely fucking nothing, huh? Oops. Well, somebody has to get carried. Help bonus earned, which is... Oh, some material loot. Neat. A moment, please, mechanic. Relax, you're not in trouble. I wanted to ask about my showstopper. You don't get caught up in it when Master Mega and I charge in, I can't see very far in front of me when I'm steering, unfortunately. So I'm not the best judge of whether anyone's getting injured. Don't get me wrong, it's not you I'm worried about, it's Master Mega. Any blemish on Master Mega's splendid shark skin would disgrace the Hohojiro clan. But if you're not getting underfoot, then I can use it worry-free. I'm still refining my showstopper. With some more experience, it'll grow to be unbeatable. And raiding with you is just the experience I need. I'm profiting from it in more ways than one. As such, Master Mega and I look forward to our continued partnership. Oh hey, that was the bond thing we were talking about. And it's another scroll. Lore, lore, lore. Lore, lore, lore. Let's see, Hohojiro clan succession. The shark bonding ceremony has always been held away from prying eyes. The Hohojiro clan celebrates with traditional song and dance for 3 days, calling to the Splatland seas. It's said that only those who fulfill their shark summoning destinies are worthy enough to be called shark tamers. Cool. I'm also very curious about the style of kimono that Shiver is wearing there. Looks more masculine to me? Curious. Is that just like the clan style? Because one of the things that people were talking about going into Splatoon 3 was like, Shiver looks a little bit non-binary coded. Now, in the English translation, they did use she, her pronouns for her, but just like the way that they were presenting Shiver originally was like, that's strange. Why are you non-binary? But okay, okay. I'm not gonna do my theorizing. I'll take more HP. I feel like I'm gonna need it. That boss fight hurt a lot. No, get my gadget damage to match my weapon damage. that wasn't bad going to help someone. That was actually quite smooth. It didn't take too long like I thought it would because I figured nobody in the beginning of the game would be asking for help, but here we are. I do like that it incentivizes queuing up every so often with the help bonus too, so it's really good, all things considered. I looked like I was doing absolutely fucking nothing compared to the others, but they were a higher level than me, so meh. I'll just use that to explain why I did so much less, you know? Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, with that being said, oh, whoa. Hang on. Immediately distracted. This is the one that you unlock for answering a call for help. I do like the reflective part of it with the yellow, what is it called? Is that like a safety vest type thing? That's a really nice texture, but I don't want to wear it over this one. I think this is cooler. There was the send for help outfit, and this is release day. True. People are probably trying to unlock outfits. You're so right. I didn't think of that, honestly. Well, that was a good stream. I'm going to call it here because this, again, is going to be our weekday game for here on out. For now, let's see who else is streaming. All right, nobody I follow is playing Splatoon Raiders right now. So let's check the category.